Hello, everyone. This is Rex Red, and I am back with another awesome Daz Studio tutorial. I'm hoping today that I'm not biting off more than I can chew, that I'm not putting myself into a situation where I'm just going to be completely over my head and not be able to know what I'm doing. So what we're going to work with today is the RSSY. I don't know how to say that, RSSY, but I believe it is a combination. I figured that out today of two different content creators for Daz, and they've combined their name. Is Sickleyield is the other one, and the other one is I can't remember now. Let's go to the shop today, and if I go in here and I say hide items I own, okay, we are going to go here. R is RiverSoft, of course. I have a ton of his products. Okay, so what we're going to try to do is use this product. And as you can see, when you get here to the product, there are no videos that show you how to use it. And so it's basically, it does this and you're on your own. And I mean, it says hide items that I own. Okay, so we go back down here to this here. Where is this? They're down here further, I think. No. Oh, I guess they're hidden. Okay, hide items that I own. No, okay. I guess that, all right. So this is the bundle, but if I go to the male character, see there's no video for how to use it. So this, I have been... led to believe that the clothing converter, just like, oh, you can just batch convert your clothing and batch convert your characters in just one button and it's all done. That's not usually the case. So, there's probably a reason why there's no video because it might actually just peel away the flashy kind of thing, like convert your characters from Genesis 8 and 8.1 to Genesis 9, just like that. It's probably not going to be quite like that, and they use words like easy and simple and extremely simple to use. Okay. So just one click can convert and click and done. Whammo presto. And I have probably about 200 Genesis 8 and 8.1 characters. So but the thing is that I'm not going to knock it because this is the only thing that's ever been made to convert Genesis 8 and 8.1 characters to Genesis 9, other than a really, really, really long, difficult process that you can go through to do it. So this is all we have, okay? So we're going to close this down. And so I have it installed. Now what I've done, I don't know if I needed to preempt this or not, but what I do when I go into here and then I go to my 4 terabyte solid state drive, I have created a folder called RSSY for RiverSoft and Sickleyield clothing library. And then I've gone into here and created another folding Oh, that's the closing library. No, I've created one called converted characters. Now, I think I'm going to do is maybe I'm going to say 8 to 9 characters. I don't want to go and just say converted characters. So 8 to 9 characters. So and then inside it says Genesis 8 to Genesis 9. Now I guess that's redundant. So I'm going to just. So I've just gone here to create. It's outside of my Daz 3D library. I think that's what I want to do because I don't want anything to be overwritten that's here. Okay. So we're going to create. So go to where your Daz 3D library is and create a folder. I'm going to just say 8 to 9. That includes 8-1 characters, 8 to 9 characters. And I'm just going to do this ahead of time, okay? So now I'm going to go to Utilities. And in the Utilities, filter by context, we're going to turn that off. And if we just type in RSSY, which it's actually right there, we're going to double click on this. And it says install custom actions. So we're going to do this. And we're going to character converter into favorites. Okay. Actions added to the main toolbar. Here we go. Character converter. What's this? Convert custom character. Okay. And that's another thing. A female to Genesis 9 convert. So this is from the Genesis 8 female to Genesis 9, and this is the Genesis 8 male to Genesis 9, and this is also a custom character Genesis 8 male to Genesis 9. So this is pretty self-explanatory. So we have our Genesis 8 female, and then if you make a custom character, like you change her face and change all this stuff, and you save her, then you can convert her to Genesis 9. And this is the same for our Genesis 8 male. Okay, so we're going to... the script clears the scene and changes will be lost. That's okay. All right, set character output directory. That's the first thing we do. So now we go here, we go up here, and Genesis 8 to 9 characters. We're going to select that. All right, and all right, add character, add files, add directory. What happens if we go here? Now, see, this isn't that simple here. Daz 3D Studio. This is in a completely different area than it's supposed to. You would think it would come up in my 3D library, but it didn't. So that's not very simple, okay, for most people to find their library, but we're going to try to find it. We're going to go here to, I think I'm on the wrong one here. This one. My Daz 3D library. I think it's in people. People. Genesis 8 male. Where is this Genesis 8 male? And characters maybe. All right, this we know what we're doing here, I think. Okay, let's add a directory instead. Oh, and this one doesn't remember where the heck I'm doing. Okay, so we're going to go back to my Daz 3D library, and we're going to go people. People. And rather than just take this whole people thing, because I think I just want to take and go with the Genesis 8 mail, select folder, and now we have this gigantic, ginormous, it's searching through all of this to find people, okay? So I didn't realize, I will be right back, okay? I have to take a tiny break. Okay. Let's see what we have here. It is still searching the directory. So this is kind of nice. So far, this hasn't been, like, terribly complicated. It's very similar to what you would get if you were to let me see. What am I thinking? It would convert selected. This is very similar to the clothing converter, okay, which makes me think that this is going to only partially work. That's my experience with these converters. And it's really no fault to the creator of this product, okay? Creators of this product, because there are a lot of variants to the Genesis 8 characters, okay? If you just think that, you know, you have your Genesis 8 character, but then you have centaurs, and then you have characters with these, you know, these sections that glue onto their backs so their wings can come out, and sections that glue onto their head so that I forget what they're called, but they're geografts or whatever. They're just so you know, you have centaurs that have like legs, that sections that you know, there's just so much complexity to the Genesis 8 characters that it's amazing that, you know, it's amazing that they're able to just convert even the simplest of characters, let alone everything, you know. And so it's probably not going to work that well with a lot of things. That said, maybe this is an exception where it really does work with just about everything. That would be really nice. But there are, and what I would really like to see is just the ability to take and have a head. All I really want are the head morphs, so that I can take any Genesis 9 character and just morph them into a Genesis 9 head. That's all I want, really. So we're going to see about this. Now, I've gone through this process to check this whole file and all. But I'm thinking that I'm definitely not going to want to convert all of these in one go, okay? I'm only going to convert. So I'm going to check none, and then I'll go through and find maybe a few of them that we can check. So we're going to see. We're almost done here. This is exciting. This is really exciting. I think I'd like to maybe check 4 or 5, 6 maybe, some of my favorite heads. This is if I can go into my Genesis 9 and just see these characters' heads now available in this case, this would be really this is really a game. So we're gonna check none. Okay. See what I mean by the centaur and these other centaurs and now Brutus. Okay, this is these are huge. Now, where is my? I have a B. Bruce. Where is Bruce? Brutus. Okay, I don't see Bruce. Okay, Bruce. Okay, Puck. This is really 'cause I know I know my characters here, and so Diego. Now they said you can't do the HD characters. Let's start with the non-HD ones. Okay, I'm not sure about this. Okay, so I would like Diego, and let's see. Felix, Fergal, HD. Let's see. Now I'm not sure about the HD thing. Okay, so copy from original. Okay, Gaius. Some of these are only offering me the HD ones. Okay, the basic male. Okay, I think that would be the same. Let's try Gunner. What's the difference? Gunner.duff. One is a gunner and gunnar. Okay, that's weird. Gunnar. Well, I'm gonna go around that one too. I just want to do my very favorite ones here, and we're already in the J's. It looks like a bunch of them aren't here. Esteban. It doesn't look like it found everybody. Mason. Pablo. We're going to get Pablo. Let's do Owen. No, I'm just going to do one of the ones I really, really, really want to have. Where is there a search? Riker. No, I'm just going to do. I'm not seeing. Okay, the brute, the dweller, the strange man. Torment. Thorn is kind of nice character. Okay, here we go. Here it was Callan Stubble. That's weird. Callum. It's weird. It's like all of the characters that I really want aren't here. Okay, now did I select like Genesis 8 directory? I think I did. All right, now what I'm looking... I'd like to find... I'd like... there are just... okay. Let's really look here. I just want to find maybe 3 or 4 that I really want to do here. Zach. We're going to go with... okay, so this does have 8-1 characters here. So let's go with Zach. Let's try one of the HD ones and see what happens. And Valentino. Okay. Xander. Okay. Tree giant. Trajan. And Thomas for Michael. Okay, I'm not seeing Silas. Riker. Okay, let's do Riker. Okay, there's Riker, there's Roy. Okay, now I'm finding a few of them. Okay, sevens. We want Roy. Rocco, we want him. And Reds. Let's do this Reds Mateo. And Tucker. Cade. Bruce. There's my Bruce. Owen, we'll take Owen as well. And all right. Nick. These guys are pretty cut and dry characters. They're not like massively exaggerated in any particular way. Marcus, Mark, okay. Mad scientist, Mason is kind of nice. I like him. But Luke, Louis, Android is going to be probably another one hard to do. Leon, Landon. Okay, here we got Esteban. Achilles. Let's do him. I think I'm going to do this Zach and this Mateo. Casper. That's the other one we wanted. Caleb. Juan Carlos, okay. Roderick. Let's do Roderick. Now, Jonathan. Jet is another one. Okay, so I am finding the characters that I want. They're all here. Holt is another one I kind of like. Let's try the Holt HD one. I think it'll still work. And let's do Hans. And let's do both of these gunners. Now, I didn't want to go all crazy with these, but Gaius, and Riker, and Taurus. Let's do Novak for Genesis 8.1. Can't remember Conrad. I don't know why I can't remember his face. And Fergal. Okay. Eli. Ezra. Okay. And Draco. I think. I don't know that. Let's switch to this HD one just with Denton, Darius, Danny. Okay, I'm going to do this Darcy, Duck Ray, or whatever. Crypto. Chance. Puck. Always come back and do Callan. Let's do Callan and Buster. Bruno, Brutus. Let's see. Bentley. Let's do him. Be nice if I could just go boom and done and have a bunch of heads to use for my Alistair. Alexander, let's do that one. Alex Capital. We're going to do him. And okay. There it is. Okay. Now we just go. It doesn't say anything here. Just convert, I guess. Convert items. This is going to take a while. All right, so this should be really exciting. This is doing Alex Capital. So as we can kind of gauge how long it's going to take with each character. And what's nice is I have them all going into one folder, so I'm going to be able to right-click on that folder and see, like, how big is this? How much space is this taking up on my solid-state drive? Because I just clicked about 25 or 30 characters. And that means all of their maps and all of their morphs and all of their stuff, all their geometry. It should convert all of that stuff. Now it says you can go in and turn off all the morphs, and I didn't know that turning off all the morphs would be a good idea. But maybe what it has to do is like load Alex and then save him. And I don't know that it's saving him with all of his morphs, all those other morphs. So at this point, I have a feeling this could take like all day to do this. So, okay, where are we doing? We're still on Alex Capital. Okay, Alex Capital is a type of actor character. Let's see how long it takes. Genesis 9 dev load. Did we just switch to a different character, or? No, we're still on Alex Capital. So it's creating, this is amazing right now what's happening here. Now it says it's creating and transferring the morphs. Okay, wavefront, and we're still on Alex Capital. This looks like it's going to take roughly like 5 minutes per character, 5 to 10 minutes per character. So this is really, really, really intense. Really intense. contents work? So when this is done, I should have an Alex capital Genesis 9 character. And I should be able to take any Genesis 9 character and just take their morph down to like the Genesis shape. I have a feeling that, see, I did some really intense testing with Daz figures, okay, and I found out that like the Genesis 8 face, the shape, and the Genesis 8, I believe the body as well, that is the exact same shape, face, and head, and the shape of the face and the shape of the body as Genesis 8.1. And I believe it goes the same for Genesis 3, but I'm not positive about that. If you load just Genesis 3 and if you load Genesis 8 and Genesis 8.1 together, okay, you load them both in the same scene, you will find that they are identical. They look identical. Their faces are identical. Now, Genesis 3, I'm not sure. But now, if you load Genesis, what I haven't done is load Genesis 9 and Genesis 8 together. And you'd have to like morph him into the male version of Genesis 9. But that figure should look identical, okay? But because they're the Genesis character, okay? They're the Genesis. So we're still on Alex capital. So, and I don't know that there's going to be a way to cancel this. They did elude that turning turbo loader. Going through turbo loader and turning it off and all of that stuff was probably the way to go with this. But I didn't think about it before doing this, and I wasn't sure exactly what to turn off with turbo loader. Now looking at this, we got the Genesis male and the custom convert and the manual and some kind of eye placement thing. So I don't think any of the characters that I'm converting right now need any eye placement, because I believe that they all have kind of normal within the ballpark kind of eye placement. They're not like these characters with big gigantic eyes that are kind of, and a big head kind of thing. So that should not be an issue. I believe these all fall under the normal. So Genesis 9, applying presets, Genesis 9, finish loading character. Okay, so it's not, what I'm not seeing is it jumping down, or maybe it's still on Alex capital. It's right now, it says Genesis 8.1 mouth suit. So, okay, I think we're still on Alex capital, but maybe not. Loading file. Eye suit. Where did I see? Eye suit. So we could still be actually on the Genesis on Alex capital. So this could take a really long time. I'm going to let it go and see what happens. So it's apparently finding like all of these morphs, these massive morphs for Genesis 8. Luckily, this is all on a solid state drive, But what's kind of weird is that I'm loading it from the solid state drive while I'm trying to save these characters at the same time to the same drive, and I hope this doesn't wear the heck out of my drive. But so it's I think it's I just have a feeling it's still working on Alex Capital. So so I'm probably going to have to end this video. Now I'm going to go and see if nobody's come into my thing yet, so I'm going to go and edit this and see if it's public. It says visibility public. So okay, cancel that. So I guess it's just maybe people aren't online right now, but so as you can see, okay, it's still doing Alex Capital. So we're still on. So, you know, it could take 20 minutes a character, and I picked like 30 characters, I think, around that. So, or maybe 15, 20 characters. So that's 20 times 20. So this could take all day to do this character conversion thing. So we shall see. Alex Capital. So this is really taking a long time, so I'm not sure. It says that I can cancel this, but I'm not sure that I want to cancel this, because I'm thinking that I will get the same results here if I turn on or off turbo loader. I think I will still get the same results, but I don't know what to turn off in turbo loader. I don't know what morphs to turn off, because I'm trying to do a bunch of different characters, and so I have no idea what morphs are needed for any of these particular characters. So I believe that if you don't use turbo loader to, like, at least, you know, some of the morphs I do know, like they're 201 kind of morphs, and a bunch of morphs that I probably would at least speed it up a little. So at this point, I am going to. I believe I will still have this. Have the same result if I don't use turbo loader. It's just going to take longer. Okay. So now it's saying remove Genesis 8 male character. It might be done now, and it might be removing Alex. Okay, this is weird. Oh, okay. So we have right now in our scene, this tells us what's kind of going on, and I can't. Oh, there we go. This is interesting. So let's pull this over here. So we have our Genesis 9 in here, and Alex Capital, and they're both so it's just kind of giving us a little bit of an idea of what kind of computing is going on. And another thing right now is I've got this darn thing in oh, this is so bad. So I wish there was like a cancel after. Okay. I think I'm going to have to cancel this. So I think I'll wait until after Alex Capital is done, so it doesn't cancel all of Alex Capital. I'll wait until this is done. And then what I'm going to do is, you have to take this out of Iray, okay? Because every time it makes a change here, it's going to try to keep computing Iray, okay? So you shouldn't have your scene in Iray before you click convert, okay? So I hope this is helpful. That is helpful. And the other thing is I've got to go into Turbo Loader. And I haven't used Turbo Loader with this because I redid my hard drive, and so I haven't used Turbo Loader for this particular. This is a pristine installation of Daz, and I've had Turbo Loader do some horrible things to my Daz. But the advanced Turbo Loader and all that stuff is really good. So I just have no idea what to turn off. There's no. There is a an owner's manual, and you could do this. I bet the owner's manual doesn't say to make sure it's not an Iray before you hit convert, but that's another thing. That's something you want to make sure. Okay, so remove Genesis 8 male character. Okay, so this is kind of weird that I believe it brings maybe in the Genesis 8 character, and it brings in it appears as though this is just like locked up. It says not responding, but it is. It's just doing its thing. So this is taking a long time. I've had that happen to me many times. It's just like, oh, all I got to do is select the characters I want and click convert and done. And so we're going. RiverSoft likes to get out his stopwatch, and so I should have started a stopwatch here. So we're on one character here. And we're already up to probably 5 minutes. And it's just sitting there now, doing nothing. But I know it's doing something. It's trying to compute. The last thing is trying to deal with the eyes. So okay. Even better, icons, categories, and default materials are copied from your Genesis 8 male character to the new Genesis 9 characters. To use the character converter script. Okay. Okay, it's moving again. Eyelashes now. Okay. All right, that was all right. All right, so execute from selected. So I said convert items, so I think it only did one, which is really good. Okay, something else might be happening now. It might be getting rid of all All right, so what we want to do is cancel this. All right, and it's trying to do Iray. That's what we need to do is go to texture shaded. That's better. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go to turbo loader. So we're going to go turbo loader booster. What's this now? I think this is open file, merge file, install custom actions into the favorites. Yes, we'll add them to the main toolbar. Okay, what's this? Okay, so we're going to go File, New. No. Let's get a new scene here. Now we should have an Alex capital for Genesis 9. I forgot how to do this because you have to all right. So what if we okay, disable all. Accept. So we do this. Then we go back to our RSSY. It's up here. From Genesis 8 male to Genesis 9. It should remember all my characters I had selected. Yes, it does. Execute from selected. No items are selected. Yeah, there are items actually selected here. Okay. Let's go back here to turbo loader. That didn't work, turbo loader. Okay. Enable all. Where's the okay, that's for the turbo loader female. What's this? Scene configuration. Oh, I've forgotten all of this. Scan scene. We don't want that. All right. Execute all. Merge file. Turbo loader inspector. This is it, I think. Okay. Where am I? Oh. Where's this one? Turbo loader. Expand all. Why isn't it finding my morphs? Options. I don't think it's looking in the right directory. Oh, this is crazy. They're supposed to be all here. There's 3 morphs. Visible, selected. All right. Okay. What's this? Genesis 8 male head morphs. Okay, that's all the things that it looks for. These would already be at their defaults. Okay, well that doesn't work. I mean, I have to. You'd think it'd look at the at my content, you know, the download install manager, the download manager, and find out where my content is. So, but it's not. All right, let's try closing Daz again. Let's open this up. Oh, this PC. Okay, it looks like. So this isn't good because it's gonna throw all this stuff into one folder. I guess that's okay. Let's open Daz again. Oh, Lord. This is hello to whomever it is that has ventured into this tutorial. So, default figures. Let's look up Alex. There should be two of them now. Alex capitals. I don't see a Genesis 9 Alex capital. There's supposed to be a Genesis 9 one here now. Why don't we have any? Well, maybe he's here. No, I only see a Genesis 8 now. Genesis 8.1, all maps. I'm glad I didn't do 50 million of these now because, all right, so if I go now to here, content library, and we go here to base directory. Okay. 8 to 9 characters. We should have a Genesis 9 Alex capital. Now, he should not have come in that quickly. Let's see, does he have any morphs? These look like it's all the Genesis 9 morphs that work with him now. These would be head. Would be head. This is very strange. Okay, these are the Genesis 9 heads. Michael 9. So we can go and turn off. Okay, I don't see though his head where I can turn his off. It's like there's no way to turn him back to Genesis 9. Yeah, we're like stuck with him. We can't. So, and I don't see his head here now. It's supposed to be here. He's supposed to have a head here. And it's not showing up, so this isn't working. All right, well, let's try putting some Genesis 9 clothes on him. See what happens. So far, this is kind of really convoluted. It's not exactly what I expected to just see his head and be able to dial him down to Genesis. Or I guess you can't dial him back to Genesis. Maybe to dial him back to Genesis like 9. And I expected to see his head here listed in the currently used. So that's another kind of drawback that's really unexpected. Now let's filter by context. And this is Genesis 9 cowboy outfit. Let's see. Wardrobe. Let's put the cowboy outfit on him. Well, it looks like we've got Alex Capital in a cowboy outfit. And that is really nice. Okay, so we have a Genesis. The hat doesn't fit him that well, but we can work with that. So we can take the hat and size it up a little bit. Parameters. Scale it up a little bit, I guess. Yeah, he's got a big head. And so we go into Genesis, and now we'll take and go into our poses. And let's see about a pose for him. Well, that just did his head. I didn't have his body. Well, it still worked for him. And it looks like he's in the pose. So the pose, the Genesis 9 pose, worked on him. Worked pretty nice. Z. Let's see about some other poses. Let's try a few other poses. Genesis 9 pose. He's a Genesis 9 figure now. And poses by function. Where are the poses? Standing. Okay, let's just do. Well, that didn't work too well, but Z. Try a casual pose here. You know, these poses aren't working hardly well at all. Good Saturday morning to you, Angus. So we're going to push. I hope you are doing well, my friend. Front to back. And this would have to come out. Bend. Okay, that works. All right. So that is Alex Capital now is a Genesis 9 figure. So let's go and now clear this out. So let's new scene. We'll say no. Okay. I should have probably at least taken a look at him in Iray, but that's okay. You get the idea. So if you want, we are working with the character converter, and we have managed to convert one character, and then we've run into all kinds of walls and problems with the character converter. But we're going to try again. Input. Okay. right, so we're going to add the directory again. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to try this again. We're going to go here to our turbo loader, disable all morphs. Okay. I'm wondering if that really did that. Now let's go to figures. Let's go to a Genesis 8 figure here. We go to this Dragomir. I don't think it disabled anything. So, but let's look. No, because it's just loading him as if all of his morphs are on. If it had disabled the morphs, it would have said something to the effect of, we need to reinstall him. And then you say, no, don't reinstall. And then Turbo Loader should kick in and say, do you want to enable the morphs for Dragomir? I've forgotten how to use Turbo Loader. Yeah, see, it just loaded Dragomir the way he normally is, with all of his morphs and with all the morphs, many morphs. Go to the head morphs, and these are all the Genesis 8 head morphs. So, yeah. All right, so we delete Dragomir. We go back here now then to our utilities. Oh, I guess we got it right here. We go that. All right, this is our, okay, so what we do is we check none. Let's do these one at a time. I wish, okay, let's do Alistair. Alexander. Okay, we did Alex capital. Now we're going to do, okay, convert items. It's not converting. Okay, here we go. Execute from selected. Okay. So it is converting now Alexander. So I would recommend doing these one at a time. So it's going to take forever, but and I might want to keep a running list. So I've got, even though I have them in that folder, so we have 53 degrees outside. It's kind of overcast, and it is chance of rain today. And I need to do my 5-mile walk. I try to do that every day, sometimes 10 miles. But I'm not sure that that's going to happen today. So what just happened? It's still doing its thing. I guess it's just, it takes about maybe 20 minutes per character to convert. But then you always can go right into the folder and find all of your converted characters and load them. And when you load them, they are Genesis 9 characters. And you're able to what I don't like is, what I'm not seeing right now is their head. I'm not seeing the head now being like able to morph. But what I need to do is bring in like a Genesis 9 character and then see like it may not show his head as a morphable head. There we go. It may not show his head. Now you see on the left here, we have Alexander in the scene and we have Genesis 9. So, and if I were to move this out of the way, you'd see that there are two characters kind of overlaid over top of each other. So this is nice because it does work. If you click, I did the Alex Capital HD one, which it says that it doesn't use the HD maps. That's okay. I can put morph and some other HD texture onto their skin if I need it. I mean HD features. So I'm going to open Notepad. Note. So we got Alex Capital. Is that with an A or AL? Alex Capital and Alexander. Alexander, okay. So we'll just keep a running little list here. File, save as. Desktop. Alex Capital. These will be characters, converted characters. Converted characters. All right. And so we have a running list here of our characters that we have converted, and I can minimize this for now. And this is not letting me move. I mean, it is letting me move this now, so we're going to move it over here. And then it will bring those characters back. It says clearing the scene. I'm not sure why it's doing that so quickly. So what I have to do is open up Turbo Loader and reread the... I have to reread the directions on how to use it. So there's Alexander again. He's one of my favorite characters. Now it's supposed to convert eyebrows and a bunch of other things. I've kind of already figured out that once I get him to be a Genesis 9 character, that I'm not going to care about so much about his... I don't think so, because it's like I already have like a lot of nice Genesis 9 skins. I could just change his skin for a Genesis 9 skin, and I have like 8K Genesis 9 skins. So there's but he's going to come with his skin, and I should be able... I'm not sure what I'm going to be able to do right now, okay? Right now, this is all a big mystery, what it's really doing here. But when I look at this character here and I go to the desktop... this C drive, I go here, to my computer, and I go to Genesis 8 to 9 characters. So far, it hasn't put anything here. And this... HD Genesis 9 Duff. I don't see any morphs files. I don't see any other kind of files. Like, what's going on here? So I don't see... putting anything else here but the character. So now I have a skin converter, so maybe I have to actually use the skin converter and then go to here, and then it will put a skin file here. That's going to be weird, but it should use the name at least. This is all very puzzling because I don't see it showing up in. Maybe it will in the smart content, but maybe it's done in a different folder or different something that I haven't seen yet. Like, so it might be in smart content, but when I did a search for Alex, it didn't come up. So, all right, well, I'm going to leave this here at this video at this point, and maybe I'll come back in because right now it's just a matter of like it takes 20 minutes to convert one character to Genesis 9. All right, but when I'm done now, I'm going to have Alexander as a Genesis. So that means all the Genesis 9 hair, all the Genesis 9 textures. I can put Genesis 9 skin on him. Genesis 9 skin goes up to 8K. Genesis 8 skin only goes up. I guess you could put 8K skin on Genesis 8 characters, but none was ever made for it that I ever found. I never found any 8K skin for Genesis 8. But Genesis 9, you can just put it on him. So once, like, Alexander is converted to Genesis 9, I can put some of the few 8K skins that I have on him, okay? And, of course, his features will stay the same in his shape and all, and the shape of his face. I can put Genesis 9 hair on him. I can put Genesis 9 clothes, and I can use Genesis 9 poses on him. So he's basically becomes a Genesis 9 figure. So this is really, really amazing. Now, how the eye parts, now, I believe so what will happen is when he's converted to Genesis 9, his mouth then becomes a completely separate from his body, where Genesis 8, the mouth and the body are connected together. But with Genesis 9, once he's converted to Genesis 9, his mouth becomes disconnected from his body, so it's a completely different object. And so how that all works in and all of this stuff and textures and all, but basically the Genesis 9 textures should work right on him. So I can just take any Genesis 9 texture and put it on him. So this is all very, very interesting. So there are only, like about 10 or 15 figures that I really would really like to have as Genesis 9 figures. So, now this copy from original, I don't know. I didn't look at this. So, there are other options, and I think those are going to be key. Like it might say just like copy head or copy. There might be other options that are important. Okay, so that's completed now. So that didn't take as long as Alex Capital did. So Alexander looks horrible here. Okay. Let's close this down. What happened to Alexander? Look at that. Something's really wrong with him. Currently used. Wow, that didn't work. Let's take a look at him in Iray. This didn't work at all. He looked fine until And see, what I don't see is like a way to well, Alexander didn't work at all. So this is one example of a character that now his head worked. And the thing is, okay, let's take Alexander out. Now let's look in our folder and see if Alexander, he should be in there now. Alexander has kind of a weird body, so anyway, so let's open Alexander up again and just see if maybe something happened when he loaded. He didn't convert right at all. So, no, see this? Athletic body shapes. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, that's just hideous. So Alexander didn't convert right. And so we'll get rid of Alexander. Now, what was I going to do? Okay, so he's in there. Now, Alex Capital did convert right. Okay. So the last one we had was Alexander. Let's do all right, what's this copy from original? Okay, here we go. Copy from original. Okay, Michael 9 all matte. Subject skin to matte. Skin matte. All right, where's Victoria? Okay, Aiden full matte. Evar. Tier matte. So, okay, it's like where you can select the character. Nikolai 9. Oh, wow. All right, well, that Alexander's unusable. Okay, his head might be, but where's Alex? All right, let's go to Alistair. Execute from selected. Let's see if we can move this over. I think Alistair is going to have the same problem. I think he's got this really huge kind of body that is like way over. Okay, so it should load him in. What is causing this? Oh, it says moderator helps everyone feel safe. Something's wrong with my chat. I'm sorry. let's go over here. Close. Okay, so there's only been one message from Angus. I read that one, and good Saturday morning to you as well, Angus. So, okay, there's Alistair. Notice his body is kind of really weird. Now, see, that's Alistair. That's what he's supposed to look like. But once Alistair becomes Genesis 9, what the heck's going to happen? So, and of course, I had to do this again with Iray on. I forgot to turn it off. So, so there's our Genesis 9 that's popped in. Now they've they're going through these conversion process. Now they're applying, it looks like Alistair. He's being converted into a Genesis 9. Now there's a Genesis 9 head again, body again. So there's an Alistair body that kind of looks right. But it was with the Genesis 9. Now there's Alistair. Okay, and now there's Genesis 9 again. They're going back and forth. Okay. See what we have here. This is going to take a ton of I don't envy RiverSoft and Sickleyield. I mean, I hope they make a bunch of money off this character converter, because it's such a great product. But the complexity of it, and it's like, I know how I am, because I make like songs, and once I make a song, it's like, okay, I want to go and make a different song. I just don't want to. And this product and the clothing converter should really get some massive updates. They should go back and try and expand on it. And will they ever do that? I don't know. But these products, they just don't work right out of the gate. I especially the clothing converter to Genesis. It's like only like, I did like batch conversions, and then I did force converts and all this stuff, and only about maybe 20% of my clothes converted. So it's like, most of the sets, like only 1 or 2 items converted. Yeah. So now, and I don't think I've seen any update on the product. So yeah, that product needs to be fixed. So, and I'm hoping this character converter doesn't end up in the same fate. Because I was supposed to be seeing heads and stuff, and so now it's doing the mouth and all, it's separating the mouth. Now this looks like Alistair's head. Alistair is like an angel, and so that's why he's got this big, kind of huge, voluptuous kind of body, because he's supposed to be like an angel kind of thing, and he's got really red, rosy cheeks, and he's just kind of a supernatural being. It's weird that they've, there's so much, so much that had to go into this conversion process because like the Genesis 9 figures are generally shorter than the Genesis 8 figures, like quite a bit, as you can see, like almost by a half a head. And so when you make something smaller, you have like a proportional thing to consider because of because when you think of like a midget, they're like a midget is different from like a little person, like a young child. A midget, everything is adult but shrunk. But with a child, everything is shrunk but aged kind of at the same time. And so when you take a figure like this, a big voluptuous figure, and you make them shorter, it's going to give you that kind of dwarf look, sort of change things a little bit. The neck isn't going to be the proportions are going to be off a little bit. So that's something to consider here. So, but I mean, that's something that the creators of this program had to wrestle with, as like getting the right proportion of things. Now, so far, this figure looks about right. It looks like a more compact version of this bigger figure. So, we shall see. So I'm hoping Alistair comes out right now, because Alistair, because he's a really good character. I like. I mean, I love my Genesis 8 characters. I know them intimately. Each one of them, many of them, I've worked with for hours and hours in scenes, and so when I go down through, I can see, when I say like Akhenaten, I can see his face. I know what he looks like. I know what almost all my characters look like, because I've worked with them for hours and hours and hours. So so it takes about, like I said, about 15 to 20 minutes per character to convert them. But once you're converted, you can just load that character in, and you have that look, you have the body, and to some degree. And if I want to take and if I want to morph him back to his original height, I can do that. And there's the proportional height morph. So we shall see. What I was looking for were these head morphs, and so I'm going to probably stay long enough to get Alistair done, and then I'm going to put a Genesis 9 figure in here and see if I am able to apply Alistair's head morph to him. That's what would be really nice, is to just, not even, because there's a possibility now. The last character that we did was Alexander, and remember his body was all messed up? Well, I don't really care so much about the body. It's the head. It's being able to take like a Genesis 8-9 character and just put Alexander's head on it. And that then basically I can change the body whatever way I want, but I'm able to use the head. Okay, so this says it was, so this one only took 10 minutes and 5 seconds, okay? So, okay. And it looks like, okay, cancel this. It looks like he came out sort of, I know that this is supposed to be a little more rounded and all, but, and let's see what his skin looks like. It looks like this all worked well, because like even his eyebrows came in. Let's see. So we want to do, look, that is definitely Alistair. You can see that kind of that Titan look. That's the angel kind of Titan, Olympian with wings kind of look. So why it's taking forever to load in. So he's saved now here. Okay, what's happening here? Let's go to our... Okay, so now that was interesting because it gave Alistair his own folder. That's interesting. So it didn't with these guys, but I kind of wish that it did so that they had their own folder. So this is something's really weird going on. So let's go to texture shaded mode and see what happens here. All right, so we're going to do a few other tests here because he's supposed to be Genesis 9. So I should be able to put... Now, I don't see any... it's like his textures didn't come in right. Let's put him like this. So what if we go to our... Let's try to do him back in Iray now and see if his textures came in correctly. Something's wrong about him. Even if I can get like a handful of these to work in varying degrees. Okay, I think I have to close this down. Something's wrong here. So we go here to not desktop this. We go to 4. We go to 8 to 9 characters. We go to Alistair and we open up the def file. It's not going to work. We got to wait until Daz closes. Well, it should have worked, but... All right, I can open this from within Daz. It's just, we got to test. It's going to be a massive job converting these, but... I spend, like, for each Genesis 9 character, I spend, like, anywhere from, 14 to $30 for a Genesis 9 male character. And if I can get these characters to Genesis 9 to 8, okay, Alistair... Let's bring him in. Now, see, this says set. See, this is what's kind of weird. It's not supposed to say set. It's supposed to say figure. And guess what? He doesn't have any skin. So he didn't convert properly. He's supposed to be a figure and not a set. All right, so what happens when we take him and we go here to one of our Genesis 9 figures? And we'll go with this Nathan guy and materials, and let's put these materials on his materials on him. If this works, because this is an 8K material. See, and that didn't work. See, so this just didn't work. So it's all wet looking, and his arm didn't... Well, maybe it did work. No, see, his arm texture's not right. He's just not right. Let's try a different... So, yeah, big disappointment there. Let's try... Okay, see, he says set. Now he says set. These are not supposed to be set. They're supposed to be figures. Let's see the Alex Capital one. He doesn't say set, at least. It's not supposed to say set. And I hate trying to get rid of these out of here. They're really hard to get rid of. I guess you can just delete them out of here. Okay, something doesn't look right about him as well. He got skin, so all right, what's going on here? Let's now go back. Let's go now to our smart content. Let's select Alex Capital. And let's try to put this mat on him. He's supposed to be Genesis 9. Now his skin looks kind of wet too, so it's just the lighting. He has a scar on his face. Okay, this looks like it worked, sort of, kind of, maybe. But not really. Look at this. So we have something poking through here. So this, so far, this doesn't work. Now it's really weird. From a different angle, you don't see that. And you zoom out a little bit. Okay, it looks like, okay. Something weird is happening here, okay? It's like there's some kind of skin on him that, okay, this could be, it could be my graphics card. It may not be, because I've had these problems before. What's wrong with his eyelashes? His eyelashes didn't. So this is just, it's kind of like, all right. From some angles, okay, my graphics card is freaking out over this, and it reminds me of a problem that I have with sometimes with transparency. So let's delete the environment and it just put a new one in, tone mapper. That didn't work. And let's go into parameters. Let's just try properties. No, environment parameters. Let's try putting a different sky. See, none of this looks right. Okay, this just doesn't look right at all. So he's got the shape, but the textures aren't going on him right. That may have something to do with the other program, and it didn't put the he still has the scar, and that's actually, it's not just a shape in his face, it's actually the texture. So it didn't transfer this material to him. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try putting it on him again. Now, it might have put the material to some degree on him, but I'm not sure. It might have put it under his material. Okay, let's see if he's got like a male suit. Okay, I see. The male suit. Mouth, eye suit, tear. All right, well, what if we try... Okay, I think that I have to convert the material as well. So there might be just a lot that I don't understand here. So let's go here to let's turn this off, and we go to materials maybe. That didn't work. Default here. Figures. So the eyelashes didn't work. What if we go Z? What if we go back to before I put the switched his texture on him? Okay. Edit, redo. Okay, so when we load him, he doesn't work. So from the get-go, okay, so we have male 8-1 male suit. So we have to, we have to use another 8-1 skin on him. Let's find another 8-1 skin. 8-1. Suddenly, it's like all it's showing me is Genesis 8. All right. I know I only have so many 8-1, but let's see. Let's try Zach. All right, where is Zach's skin? Tattoos, brows, Zach HT. Left arm, okay, let's see. Shape. Here it is. No, H material, default. Iray, all mats. I don't think these okay, this what happens when we get rid of the eyelash? Okay, eyelash, let's just turn them off. Okay, what happens when we turn off the male suit? Okay, the whole thing disappears. So a mouth suit, suit. Okay, what happened to Iray? Let's go to texture shaded. Okay, and the eyelash. Yeah, so the transparency works in. I have a feeling that so far I haven't been really able to get anything to work. I just clicked and put them in, and none of them seem to work other than the shape part. So I think the textures may have to do with another program. Okay, so it might be loading the Genesis. So we have the Genesis 8 male suit. So I have to read the manuals on these and find out, because it's obviously not as easy as. So we have the shape. This is definitely Alex Capital, okay? But he's got a different shape now. Now we try putting this Iray PBR on here. Now it doesn't look like it changed the, okay, male suit. I would assume that's the. Now let's go find a different 8-1 male. Here we go. Materials. Okay, let's try this. So no, so that's the 8-1, and then we go try a Genesis 9 on this male suit. Let's go to figure context. I don't think that's going to work. See, all right. See, nothing shows up here. Materials. Okay, so we go to Alex Capital. All right, let's try this Nathan. Materials, all mats. That didn't change his skin. That didn't change his skin. So there's a skin problem, and that's why this comes with another program for skin. So basically what you get is you get a Genesis 8 character, and with the original skin, and the eyelashes sometimes work and sometimes don't, unless you, I guess, I'm not sure why, but then you have to convert the skin over. But we have the shape, which is, this is Alex Capital here now. I mean, we have him here. So, and what's nice is when you have the shape, at least so far, it's so far so good here. When we go into the Genesis 9, it shows me the Genesis 9 poses. And so I can put a Genesis 9 pose on him. And this actually works. So he's getting posed to a Genesis 9 thing here. So yeah, and his hand's probably going right. No, well, it's a little bit. So it's not, they're not perfect, but they that's the way poses are. So this isn't bad. So this really is kind of working. So when it comes to the body shapes, so I'm able to bring Alex Capital in, so and shape him, and put clothing, and put Genesis 9. How about Genesis 9 hair? Okay. Let's put some wardrobe on him first. See, so this is all showing up with the Genesis 9 clothes. So I can put these clothes on him. Let's find something to put on him. Necromancer. See, like this was supposed, this is supposed to be the Necromancer clothes, and the outfit, even when I forced them to do it, all that came through was the head bandages. So, yeah, it's supposed to be the rest of the outfit here. So, yeah, the batch convert works like crap. There we go. So, and that's the way all of my Genesis 9 clothes out. 8 clothes to Genesis 9 came out. Here's another one. Okay, this is a hunter outfit. So this actually has... So let's put the skirt on him. Okay, so that works, and the leg warmers and the shoes. So I guess that's enough for that. Let's go to hair now and see how hair fits on him. This would only be Genesis 9 hair that would work on him. This is my favorite hair. Where's the hair? Okay, anatomy, eyebrows, figure. Oh, he's only got eyebrows. Okay, so let's try this hair. Okay, James hair. So it looks like this is working. So yeah, the hair is working, and so it says scalp, but I think this is looks like he's got hair as well. Now that we have a problem with his textures not looking right when we go to Iray, but I think they will render right. That's just a weird anomaly that I think because I have two graphics cards. Oh, I know what's wrong, because I went in here the other day to my render settings and turned this on. This has got to go back to 0. Okay. So we can apologize for that. It's not taking the new textures, but that's because I haven't learned how to use the new textures. But when we go here into this, this should now look right, at least with what texture he has on. And it may actually also render the eyelashes. So they may actually work as well. So he's got the original Alex Capital skin. I think I was able to switch the skin, but I'm not sure. But I don't think it did, actually. So we've got a problem here. It's like right now, I think I've got to go out of Iray here. Okay. And then try to go back in. Let's save this as scene. We're going to go 8 to 9 test. 9. 8 to 9 character test. Okay, now let's try this again. Let's see what happens. This should go right into Iray. And it's not doing it. We're stuck in some kind of cyclical thing. It happens. So what we can do is go into our render settings. That's all good. Go into progressive render. Let's go here and here. Turn off render quality. General, we're at 2000. Let's try going back out. Let's go out of here into texture shaded mode. Let's try a render. An actual render. This should work. No, something is really screwed up here. It's like he's larger than... All right, so what I've got to do is we've got to save. Let's save this again. Let's close this down. Wait a minute here. Let's close Cakewalk down. Close that down. Oh. You know, I'm quite sure that this works. I really doubt that RiverSoft and Sickleyield would sell this program if you couldn't get some results out of it, okay? And what I mean by some results is like if you can with fairly good ease get a Genesis. Now what bothers me is this is supposed to be a Genesis 9 figure, and you would think I could just put a Genesis 9 skin on him, and it's not working, so we'll see why. But that really bothers me because you would think that I could just put any skin on him. He's supposed to be Genesis 9, so but maybe I I have to do something else. So I've got to read the manual, and it's going to take me the best part of a day to do that. So open recent. Let's open this Genesis 9 character test. You know, I can't be upset that I have a learning curve when, you know, that's what it is when you have a new program that you're trying when you're trying to learn some new functionality, you've gotta struggle and parse through the information and read the manual. It's the same with any product that you buy. So we should get Alex Capital back in here, and he should go right directly into, we should be able to go right into Iray now. This should work. That problem shouldn't exist. He should go right into Iray. It was because there he is. Okay, so, and this looks really nice. So this is our Alex Capital with a little bit of a Greek twist here. And he looks very, very nice. Now, he does have this scar because that's one of Alex Capital's features, is a big scar. This guy is a private detective. We got him dressed like a Greek god or something, but he's a private detective, and he's, I think, Italian or something, and he's got he's been taken into the back alley and beat up a few times by some jealous husbands that he was doing some private detective work on, and they've broken his nose, and you know, he's just been banged up a little bit. So we have Alex Capital. We can bring him in now. I could theoretically save him. His skin looks nice for I think this is Alex Capital's skin. So let's try one more time to replace his skin with some Genesis 9 skin. Now that we have this working right, default. Now it is listing figures now. Let's try Nathan's skin materials. All skin mats. Let's see what happens to Alex. It acts like it's putting his skin on, but it doesn't look like it did it. So let's try selecting this male suit. I think that would be what we'd have to do. Maybe we have to go into surfaces and select it here as well. See, that didn't work. Let's go back into surfaces. No, that's all selected. So it should have put that on here. What if we go to Alex Capital? Alex Capital, let's select that here. Let's try this again. No, see, it didn't. But what it is working is his his eyelashes. So this is the original Alex Capital skin. So the skin, like I said, is a completely other. Now it doesn't. Something's wrong here. It doesn't look like his eyes are fitting in the socket properly, and there's something wrong here. So I'm not sure what's up here. Let's go here and look. It could be just the textures or something, but it doesn't look like his eyes converted properly. Maybe they did, but let's get up close, really up close here. And then it just might be, yeah, see, the lacrimal, this isn't in the right place. It's supposed to be, here to parameters. That's not translate. Oh my gosh. Okay. And what about Z? See, that's like about the right way it's supposed to be. This one is the same thing. Left eye. Okay, over one more. Z. Okay. And now we've got to go side to side. So there's a little bit of work you have to possibly do with the eyes. Now this still doesn't look like it's over all the way. The left eye. X. There we go. No, it's not big enough. Z. No. Something's like wrong with the eyes, so I don't think they probably got the eyes right in these conversions, so you might have to mess with them. So what you do is you get them into here and then you save them. I would say this has to be scaled. And translate X. Scale. I think that's what I needed to do in the first place, was just scale it up instead of moving it. Okay, that looks about right. This is probably the same thing. It's got to be scaled up. And then pull back and over. Scale it some more. X. Minus 30. Let's see. Okay, let's see. See, this still doesn't look right at all. So, say this eye's got to be scaled up some more. There. And over. There it is. No, that's still not it. Let's see what size the other eye is. X. And then side to side. Let's see what it looks like here. So there are this. If I can get the face and the shape, you know, and of the face, then it's still worth it to me, because I can bring these people that I've come to really know well and their features and I can take, and what I can do is mix and match them and then also bring them into Genesis 9. It just gives me an entire infusion of heads for characters that I didn't have before. Now something's really weird. I think this is sticking out. Yeah, it's. Oh, I have it selected. That's why. Okay. So this doesn't look bad right here. So this looks like it works. Now, so I could theoretically use this character now. So, but there's problems with the skin. The scar, I'd have to get rid of the scar. There's stuff that I need to do. And the thing is what I usually do with Alex Capital is I dial down his features a little bit so it's not, so his nose isn't quite as broken and all. So, and a part of this is we go into our smart content here and we go to our render settings. And if we just pick a sky that, so we don't, yeah, so that there's something in the scene that was a terrible sky, all the banding in the sky. Yes, so this is a little better. So let's go, and I think we've got some of them with some land as well. Mountains, yeah. See, so this looks nice, and we just move the sun in the right direction that we want. Parameters. Come on. Show me the environment options. All right, dome rotation. You light him a little bit from the front. And now his pose is fine. Okay, so that's and we get some kind of ground. Let's ultra. We have to give a camera. Create new camera from our perspective. Let's bend his neck down a little bit. Parameters. So he's looking at us. And let's go to Ultra Scenery. Control Alternate Minus is my hotkey I set up for that. Ultra Scenery Landscape. And we go to Utilities, Ultra Scenery. And let's go 1. Make some flatland features, none. Ecology. Let's pick this desert. And then let's go to camera. And build the scene. See what we have here. So this is nice because I've got Alex Capital with Genesis 9 hair and with Genesis 9 clothes. And any of the clothes will fit him, and any of the hair will fit him, and that's a good thing. What's nice also is the eyelashes and and will also fit him. So what I haven't done is prepared his skin properly. So there's something that I'm missing here, and that will allow me to just put any kind of Genesis 9 skin on him. So that's what's not done yet. He still has his Alex Capital skin and his scar and all that. And the scar is also it's like a facial bump on his skin, so it's not just like a color that's put over his face. It's also a bump layer that has to be. So it says it's done. Let's close this. Let's go to our camera view and see what this looks like now. It should render soon. Come on. Show us our desert. Anytime now. Oh, we are in. It won't show us unless we're in Iray mode. His body does kind of look weird here, like something's out of proportion, but it doesn't look horrible. Okay, so it doesn't look. He could have his chest kind of puffed out like that, and it could be. So here we go. There's our desert, and well, we can't go back. We'd have to move him back in the scene. Come on. Well, 9. Well, suddenly it just... Okay, so what we would do is move him back like this. Z. We got to lift him up a little bit. Y translate. All right. He looks a little bit kind of. I think it's the pose. So we'll see about a pose. It looks like his musculature is kind of off. Not on his arms, but around that band around his chest. But it might be the pose. So now that looks really nice. Looks like he's right in the scene. Wow, that's really nice. Let's save this. See, so it's just sometimes it just takes a little bit of work to do this, to get this stuff. And let's move Alex over a little bit. Net 0. Okay, let's try our Iray again. This is working nicely. Yeah, see, something doesn't look right with the chest and all, but it looks like this part of the chest is like enveloping over that part. So what if we take this hip, was it pelvis, spine? Okay, okay, spine 4, 9. Let's see what spine 4 is. Let's see if we go to scale. Z, that's not it. So spine 3. Okay, see, that's the right one. But did it really work? Spine 3. Apparently, there are ways to do this stuff. Oh, now then, and he has now all of. Now I can go here into his body here. Full body. Swim. Okay, give him swimming muscle. Tone his body. Still doesn't look right. Muscular. His proportions. See, he has all of the Genesis 9 veins controller. Not sure why that. Oh, that's proportional. This is veins here. I think those will show up in vascular. Those will show up when we go into more in Iray. So there's chest. So there's a chest thing going on with him. This is all because of this unisex thing, I think. But it makes some things easier and some things harder, and I think I'm not smart enough to know. Okay, so we're going to go to breast, B-R-E. Breast. I think that's the term, breast. Where are chest? Well, let's try chest. Oh, okay, you have to have that. And then, okay, breast under. Breast feminine, okay. This may be a problem. Now that's sort of fixed, okay. Sag slope under. Sideways. Dude, this is... Okay. Muscular. See that? That is what's wrong right there. Okay, but now they look like way from the side. Okay, Z. From the side, they probably look way overdone. Smooth. There we go. That's a little more there too. And let's see what this looks like. It looks a little bit better. And it just might be the pose that's like, because he's crunching, and if I look at him from the side, I might find that there's something weird going on. So as you can see, there's every possible morph right now for the breasts. Breast shape. There's still something. Okay, cleavage. I think we'll turn that off. You see, there's just something. Okay, I just ruined my camera again. So we're going to go here. We'll select the camera. We're going to lock the camera. And then we can go to perspective here and see what's going on with this. I think if I just pick another pose, we might be able to fix this. So let's look from the side. See what's going on with his chest. See, that doesn't look bad. But as you can see, he's hunched in a weird way. And his back is arched. It's a kind of, in a way, it's a kind of feminine pose. So, which there's nothing wrong with feminine poses on men. Nothing at all, actually. But as you can see now, his arms are pulled way, way back. So if I just bring them ahead a little bit, that's what it is. It's kind of, he's got this really strange pullback of his arms. And he's got this arch in his back. He's got, so let's just go here with poses. Let's find some other poses for him. Poses. Let's find, let's go to Files, by Function, Standing, and what have we got? I don't have very many poses. See, that didn't work at all. Okay, now was a 0. Let's go poses. Let's go 0. See what happens. 0. Here's a Genesis 9B. Okay, that should have zeroed the pose. And now his chest doesn't look so kind of strange. So that's another plus. What about this one? Okay, those appear to be the same thing. So now let's go here, back to function and standing. And these poses should work. Now I have this awesome program where I can turn this off. And I can use any pose just about with him. Like this. This one says Michael 6. I don't know if that'll work. But then I can go to the script thing and go to the pose converter. That didn't work. I don't think that's the right kind of pose, so let's go Z. It's got to be a Genesis 3 or Genesis 8 pose. But as you can see, I've got a ton of them here. Let's try this. And now we go back to scripts. This should work. Well, it is the right pose. It's a little bit weird looking, but okay, close. But it actually works, kind of. I mean, it's not what I'm looking for, but it did work. So let's go Z to undo it. So, these are like, I've got many poses, and these are just, okay, we're going to go to standing. I think that's, so these are just my standing poses. Let's see what we have. He says Michael 5. I don't think those work. So I have some really, I just have a lot of poses. These are Michael ones, obviously. Those are Michael. I don't think those work with this program. Maybe they do. Maybe it does actually do Michael as well. The pose one was, this is the most awesome program here. It's called Pose Converter, Genesis 8 to 9 Pose Converter, and I recommend this. This is my favorite pose converter because I don't want to convert every pose in the world that I have to Genesis 9. I just want to do it on the fly. And this, okay, this is looks like nice here. So, and this might actually, okay, so let's go to scripts. Appear for, okay, so that one's already, okay, so this one we don't need to use the converter for. Okay, he looks kind of mean there, but let's see. Alex Capital's kind of got that mean face. So let's see. Let's see what this looks like. This should use expressions as well. So let's see if this body shape can handle the expressions, because I did have to mess with his eyes, and I have a feeling, yeah, it is trying to do something with expressions. And whatever it just did to his eyes were just terrible. Let's see, it did something really messed up with his eyes. Perspective. Because it is moving his eyes around now. Look what it did to this eye. go to the back to the camera view. So there's going to be eye problems with but his body looks pretty natural right there. It's not something that I would change like the shape of, because it looks you know, it's not too muscular, it's not too emaciated. It looks pretty good. So looks like there's still something weird going on with his eyes. Let me get up close with the perspective view while we have this. Looks like his eyelashes are doing something weird. No, it's just the particular angle of the light and all. So, and I don't have the 8K skin on him, and he's got a scar on his face and a scar on his nose, and he's had a broken nose probably at least more than once. It was when they dropped the piano on his face. But he survived. So, all right, so I think what we're going to do now is we're going to take Alex out of the scene for now. And what we're going to do is we're going to put a Genesis 9, just regular Genesis 9 figure into the scene and see if there is an Alex capital morph that I can use on the Genesis. It's supposed to create a morph that I can take like a Genesis. So I don't need to use Alex capital. I can just use a Genesis 9 stock figure and then put Alex's face on him. Okay. Is this a starter? Here it is. Okay, Genesis 9. I think that's it. Now we're going to have to convert this figure into a male. I think they might be in the utilities. That might make it easier to just use these utilities here. Okay, come on, Genesis 9. Genesis 9 don't take as long to load as my Genesis 8 figures because they probably the geometry is a little more curt, but it's also because I don't have a million morphs associated with them. Okay, what's wrong with this? Will it take me to Genesis 9? Okay, okay, this Genesis 9 figure. Utilities, head split, deformer, props, poses. Where's the, morphs? Okay, figure. Materials, poses. Okay, that's not here, so we have to go to... It's 9, what would it be? Female body. Base feminine. Where's the base male? Body. Body. Full body. Okay. How do I get... All right, these would be shaping. Let's put this shaping over here. Okay, let's go here. Earring stud. let's go to, I guess I can't do it. That's just pull body. Body portly. That's not it. This is what I hate, because I can never find the friggin' thing that turns him into a male. And I've got to look and look and look and look and look, and I know there's a keyword. This is like masculine. Masculine old. Okay, masculine. Masculine. Base masculine body. There we go. And I think this maybe also. Okay, so now let's go with the head. Let's see if we can find the head. Base masculine head. Masculine neck. And now we go to, let's look now and see if we can put Alex's head on him. If there's an Alex. No, see, it was supposed to put an Alex head in here. Genesis 8 male head. That's interesting. That's nice. Because Genesis 8 is, the Genesis 8 head is like probably the nicest. That's, I don't remember seeing that there. That's nice to be able to just, boom. We've got the Genesis 8 head. Now the thing is that I believe the eyelashes are a little bit too. So let's go and see what this guy looks like with, I think the eyelashes are probably too feminine. And so, but we have a male body. Okay, oh, we don't have any skin. So let's give him some 8K skin. I guess he's a he by now. He's become a he. So let's go to up here to our, let's give him Nathan's skin. This is 8K skin, so what you're going to see is some really, if it works, it should work, some very nice skin. And we'll give him Nathan eyes as well. I think this will give him the Nathan. This is all matte, so it should give anytime now, Nathan's skin. All right, let's see what we have. There we go. Look at that skin. And the eyes. That looks so realistic. So let's put some pants on Nathan. Wardrobe. Some nice clothes. Outfit. Did these pants get... Yeah, we have some... Winston, just come on, just put them on. All right, auto fit. These should still auto fit. From Genesis 8 male, and we want to go here to bodysuit tight. Template, so it doesn't leave these little cracks around his waist. Wow. And eyelashes look fine. They might be a little bit too long for a male. We'll see. Okay, that did kind of hug them around his waist pretty well. Not as well as I'd liked, but it's okay. It works. 9. Let's go here. See, his body looks a little bit more natural and less kind of contorted. So let's bring him up and stand him on the ground. Now those poses will probably work nicer on him. Let's go to our camera view and let's zoom him back a little bit. Z. And let's move him over a little bit. And we'll worry about his neck after we put a pose on him. Poses. By function, standing, and we can use just about any of these poses on him. Let's see what we got, because we got a bunch of them. Let's try this. It doesn't. Okay, that says Michael 5. Let's see if it works. It's either going to work or not, and it didn't. So that one just didn't work at all. A5. I think these will work, but okay, Nick, let's do this one. Genesis 8. Okay, pose. Well, I did select one, but I guess that one doesn't work either. Okay, keep going. I wonder if these Michael ones, I thought they would, but let's see. It's okay, Genesis 3 and 8. I don't think, no, the Michael ones don't work. I would love to have a Genesis 8 to Michael to Genesis. Oh, that's a Genesis 9 one. That'll work. Okay, so we just now turn him. Parameters, rotate, Y. That's nice. And then we, oh, he's still not looking at us. Okay, and we can give him some hair, some Genesis 9 hair. You know, the Genesis 9 products that have come out. So there we go. Now, so this is the epitome of Genesis 9. He's just everything about him. And so, you know, trying to convert Genesis 8 to Genesis 9, it's not impossible to do. But it's not just like, oh, you can convert your whole library in one click. It's not going to happen, okay? But the thing is that if you really, really want to use some of your Genesis 8, that you can learn how to do it, and you can get them enough so that you can bring them in and hopefully get them to look right. And so this Genesis 9, this guy looks really nice. So this looks really, really nice. So, yeah, we've got, what could I do here, in this scene? So there's just, I'm wondering what I could add to this scene. Let's go to props and just see if something jumps out at me here. Props. Let's go to files instead of let's see what we've got here. Okay, we have a rock. And let's take our rock and move it back. Z. X translate. Y translate. Scale it down a little bit. And Z. Okay, we are already in. Okay, so parameters. Z translate. Y rotate. Let's see what this looks. Okay, there's our corner wall like this. X translate maybe like this. Z, bring it back a little more. X translate. And let's see what this looks like. Well, it's better than just an empty field, I think. That's really nice because finding that Genesis 8 male face is, that's what I've been looking for all of this time. I've been searching for that Genesis 8 male face. So it's just, that's amazing. I didn't even know that was there. So that is something else. Finding that. That was under masculine, so I think our male, masculine, I think it was under masculine. So that was a huge find because that's one of the nicest faces that I've seen so far for, I wonder whose face that is. You know, they lifted somebody's face for it. It's getting sunny outside, and okay, and it's 56, so now would be the perfect time for me to get out and do my walk. So what if I take this rock and go like this, go way, way, way back, not with him. Z, the rock, go Z. What if we take and get rid of the rock and go instead with tower? Tower. What's this look like? Parameter Z. X. Y. Z. And Z. X. Y. Let's see what that looks like. Got to be a little taller. That's a little more interesting, more intriguing. And we take this back a little bit further. Parameter Z. X. And let's bring our Genesis 9 guy over a little bit more. X translate, like just a little more. And now let's go to V here, VDB. And this, let's put a VDB into our scene. Perspective, where is this? Where's my VDB? Y translate, parameters. Y translate. There it is. Let's go Z. back to our camera view. We go Z, a little bit more Z. Let's see what this looks like now with a little bit of atmosphere in our scene. Okay, thanks for checking in on the video. Thank you kindly for coming in. We're going to scale that up a little more. Okay, let's see what this fog looks like. See what we have. Okay, it's a good fog. We just got to color it a little bit. It's a little bit too, so let's go with the fog here. We need some happy fog here. Happy fog. Let's see, go to surfaces. And there it is, smoke. Let's make the fog orangey color. Okay. And let's just tone it down a little bit. To like 7. Make it a little less dense. Okay, and what if we now take our camera and we turn off our lock, unlock the camera, and now we can go here to depth of field, turn that on, and we have to make sure our depth of field is okay. So we go to 9. We look at it from the perspective view. We go like this. And we're going to change the f-stop here. What was this one? Okay, we want to put our focal distance on our character here. Like here. So that little green line is there. Then our f-stop. Let's try that. Camera. Now let's see what this looks like. He should be in focus, and there should be a little bit of blur in front of him and some blur behind him. Yeah. So that puts him in focus. Now, his skin just seems a little bit too light. So what if we just darken it a bit? So make him a little more tan. So let's go into surfaces, Genesis 9. And we go here and skin. And usually I worry about the nails and stuff, but I'm not going to worry too much now. Translucency color, let's go with our translucency color. And just darken it a little bit. we go. I don't think that's that bad. All right, let's, I think I'd like to maybe put a cape on him. I don't know if I have a cape that will work with him, but let's see about a cape. Cape. Now we got to go into files here. That would be in wardrobe. That would be in wardrobe here. Let's see. Cape. Let's open this up and see if any of these are for Genesis 9. Genesis 2 male. These are all for Genesis 8. What about that? Genesis 8. I just want something that hangs over. That's for Genesis 9. Wardrobe. Styled. Let's try the cape. I don't think this is going to work because it's not going all the way around his neck. Oh, maybe it'll work. We just got to push it out of the way from his arm. Maybe tack it down a little bit more on his shoulder. Okay, we're gonna have to experiment a little bit here with this, but I think I can make this work. So what we do is we're gonna go here to explore and wardrobe. We're gonna take and change his pants to these blue pants maybe so that they fit so we take these jeans. Okay, we'll leave the jeans just in case the cape thing doesn't work. And I don't think he needs to worry about boots because, okay, now I'm going to lock my camera again so I don't mess it up. And then we'll go and zoom in on these jeans. Now we have to push this cape here back. So what we're going to do is select the cape, go into Tools, Active Poses, Mesh Grabber, and we're going to take and select this right about here and scale that fall off. I'm going to pull this back. That was the wrong thing. Whatever I grabbed, it's not the right thing, see? Okay, we got to pull this back here. Like this. Like this. This. Like this. Okay, let's see if that looks smooth. kind of smooth enough. Then this has got to come out here like this. Back a little maybe. And then the top here, it's got to be made smaller, down to maybe 10. We got to pull this down. So it looks like it's got something to hang on to. I wish I had a chain or something. Okay, let's find him something for his some kind of decorative thing, like a plate or something to wear on his chest. So let's go out of here back to okay, so our looks like we've got our cape working. So let's look for some kind of Genesis 9, like a breastplate thing. Wearables. Let's go here, explore product. Cape. Okay, we don't want that. Cape. Fur trim. Okay, we don't want this then. Okay, we can get out of cape. We're looking for some kind of top. And we've got it set for like any kind of clothes right now, so we'll try it. Just look through here. I forget what it's called, you know, like the top part of it's got a name. Apron. That's not it. What am I in? Okay, wardrobe. It's like female clothes and stuff coming up, but it's nothing set for. Okay. Huh. Bracers, gloves. It's like showing me everything but what I'm looking for. Gauntlets. Gloves. It's not going to give it to me. Supposing if I check, unselect that, but it still doesn't matter. Okay, so we're going to go here, go to wardrobe. We'll find it this way. Here we go. Helmet. Here we go. Let's see. Explore. Yeah, this is the one that has only that didn't convert right. Okay. So I guess it doesn't matter if we have this selected. See, another one. The only thing that converted was the boots. So I have to come down here to find some of this stuff. This is another thing. It's like, well, at least a few of these things. Oh, those are for Genesis 9. And where's the belt plate accessories? Okay, the belt. And we might be able to use that. Well, that didn't work. The heck? All right, let's go to parameters and scale it in. Z. Did I undo it? Okay, there's the belt. Okay, edit. There's the belt. Okay, now we can scale that down. Okay. And Y translate. Well, that's not working. Okay, let's try. Are those like bullets? I don't think this is going to work. I think they are bullets. in the belt. Yeah. Wrong era. That's too bad. Okay, so here we go. Let's see what we can find here. See, I go in here and it's like the things that are supposed to be in here aren't in here. It's supposed to be more. Let's start at the bottom and move our way up. Okay, this might work. For Genesis 3. Genesis 3 male, base. Okay. See, that kind of works. And then we can bring that up a little bit, and then it looks like this connects to that, hangs on with that piece. Okay, so now we look here for a belt. For Genesis 8. That works, and we have to get rid of the pants. Okay, the Badlands belt. Go into here. Belt studs, main belt, underwear. We get rid of the underwear. Well, where's the other side cloth? Okay, there we go. Now we can pull that belt out a little bit, and we can lift his robe up over the. Okay, so let's not dally here. Mesh grabber. Pull that out. Pull this out. Pull this out. And then we go to our cape. Lift that up like that. There's one. Cape. Make sure this is not coming through, and it is. This comes up like that. This comes out. Nope, we got the shoulder armor. Z. Cape. Okay. Now, let's go to our camera view and see what he looks like. Now, you shouldn't see his feet because he has Genesis 9. That didn't work. How about some shoes that actually fit, that actually go on? Z. Okay, that didn't work either. Oh, these have been converted, so they're not always going to work. Okay, at least there's shoes on his feet. Now let's see about this. Let's take a look at this in Iray and see if everything looks right. Okay, we are in mesh grabber mode, so his hair won't display right in mesh grabber mode. I think that's pretty nice right there. You can't see his shoes. That is our guy. Let's click here so he's not selected. So I think we could do a render now. Let's give him a mustache and goatee. Make him look a little bit more wizardy. Thank you for the likes, people. I've lost my audience, but that's okay. I love you anyway. So we're going to go now to boss, to our beard boss. Hair, here. We put the beard boss on him. Why? Okay, unsupported. Genesis 8 male. Okay, this would be bodysuit hair. We'll go tight template. See if that works. What is that? It looks like something sticking. No, that's the beard boss. It's not on his face yet. Okay. I think he should have a staff in his hand, maybe. A really fancy staff. Okay, so let's get closer to his beard. And let's see what we've got here. Beard boss. Let's materials. Let's go with something maybe not black, but dark. Oh, that's black. It's not too black. What about this one? Yeah, that's better. And let's go to shaping now of the beard. which would be here in parameters. Down at the bottom, let's take this and shorter, longer. Okay, like that. Verdi. No, that's not it. Van Dyke, which one is this? Forget my beards. There we go. And let's give him a little bit more of a, what's his goatee? And a little bit more of the mustache. Let's go back to our camera. Okay, there we go. There's that. Save this. And okay. Let's see what this looks like in Iray. Then we're going to look for a staff for him to put in his hand here. I think he's going to look beautiful with that goatee. That does look nice now. Now let's see about his hand. Gonna have to bring his arm up, bend. That's gonna work, okay. Staff. I think it's 2 F's, yeah it is. Genesis 9. Okay, staff would be in props. Props. Okay. This would be the right hand. Let's filter by contacts because I think I have some Genesis 9 staffs. But unfortunately they're not showing up. Let's see. Magic. Default. Outfits. Okay, let's try this. Here we go. Wizard weapons. Okay, let's try to get this into his hand. 9. Perspective view. Over. This way. Okay, parameters, twist, bend, twist, pull this ahead a little more. Side to side. Bend. 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 That thumb is almost perfect. Camera. I think this weapon's got to come down more. Perspective. That's weird how that just wants to fit right in his hand. I love his side view. So nice right there. That's such a beautiful view. What happens when we twist his hand? Bend it. Twist. Fire. This is his left hand. Don't think I did that right. I have to select him. I don't think that worked right. Let's just putting the fireball in. What else have we have here? Kind of like that too. I think I like this fire better. Where's our fireball? Okay, let's bring this up. Back, that's much nicer. Whoa. That is beautiful. Let's go to our camera view. All right, he's not looking at us, so we're gonna twist his head a little bit. That looks nice. Let's see what we've got here. Wow. He's starting to come around here. Let's give him a dragon. Okay. So poses. What kind of dragon do we want? Where are my dragons? I find this dragon. Daz Dragon, that's the Daz Dragon. So let's go here to Daz. Okay, the dragon should just come up. Alright, where's the Daz Dragon for Daz Dragon? Crystal Dragon. Daz Dragon. This is Daz Dragon 3. Daz Dragon poses. Figures. Bring him in. It's not going to be a big dragon. Not too big. Whoa, that's a big dragon. 9. Okay, let's scale. Okay. Let's scale him down. Z. Scale him up a little bit. Where the Daz Dragon poses. I like this one here. See what this looks like. I don't think this dragon has Iray skin. I think it was made way back before Iray. So I might have to do something to fix that. Barely see him. I'd have to bring him up in the forefront maybe. Twist. I kind of like the other pose, but I should have known. His eyes. There's a lot of things that are messed up about him. Okay. What we're going to do is undo this. Okay, I'm going to leave him in that pose because I like that pose. I think I'm going to make him smaller, like a baby dragon, kind of. We're going to bring him over more. This. I'm going to lift him up more. Maybe we'll put him on something. See? Pedestal. Okay. Now I'm getting despondent. Why translate? See? Okay. Okay, we're going to have to pull our wizard over. We have to add this pedestal to the wizard. I mean, this, not the pedestal. The fireball and the wizard weapon. It's got to be part of him. Fireball. And where's the other one? Wizard weapon. Where are ya? Oh, you moved my weapon. And my fireball. Damn you. Okay, Z. What if I just parent it? Parent to hand, maybe? The hand? Right hand. Right hand. Still didn't work. Z.
Oh, I can group them. So we'll go with select them. Okay, select that, and him. Group them. Wizard. Now we can move them all together. Go back to our camera view. They'll all stay together. And I've been wanting to turn him. Rotate. Let's put this in the center. Let's make this pedestal. Scale it X. Z. The pedestal. Z, scale at X. And let's take the pedestal and the dragon, create a group from them. We'll call that dragon. Okay. And we can now rotate that a little bit like this, maybe. Dragon. Why is it okay? Two. Bend. Twist. Bend. Bend. Okay, and now we have to do something with the dragon. He doesn't have the right eyes. Save this picture. if this would be better over on this side. Yeah. Oh, it's saving. Anytime now. Okay. Now we're going to take this piece here. Corner wall. I'm going to move this over here. Rotate that Y so that it's like this. X translate. And scale that up a little bit more. We're going to move this over here. That. X translate this. Alright, save this again. And let's okay. Now we're going to take a look at this in Iray. See what we have for Iray, Iray. Come on, Iray. Anytime now. So we've got to give him eyes, and I kind of know the drill with that. I have to go into like a later version of this dragon and give him eyes. Okay, this isn't working. This corner wall has got to scale down some more. Like that. X translate. Okay, it's got to do that because it's interfering with the fire. Okay, this tower. Kind of like, okay. I'd like to move over a little more. Come on. Oh, I'm still in Iray. Control 9. Try again. There we go. All right, let's try that. And now let's go to our dragon here and see about dragons. Okay, I don't see any textures here. I believe that they are slaying the dragon bundle. What's in here? Materials. All right, let's try this on our dragon. That didn't work. Not that I could tell. Skin. All right, what if we go into shape and surfaces? Dragon. Okay, maybe I have to, that's what it's wrong. Okay. Skin. I didn't see it do anything. Surfaces, Daz Dragon, surfaces, skin. That didn't seem to do anything at all, but okay. Environments, cameras. All right. Okay. Saddle. Armor plate. Dragon trainer toolbox. Textures. Here we go. This is it. Okay, maybe I have to go back to this. Daz Dragon. Here. I think that did change him. That made him silver. Hopefully it did his eyes as well. No, it didn't do his eyes, but I think it did change him though. Let's see if he can go gold. We can make him gold. Yes, that's pretty nice. The only thing we're not getting, how about the green? I wonder if I can give him like human eyes, but let's see. Let's try going with the black. And we have a red dragon with markings, with red dragon and the markings. So, okay, see, I don't think these are Iray colors. They're shining weirdly. But I don't care for that. Let's see what happens if we go the red dragon. Red dragon with markings. No, I'm thinking either the yellow one, the green, or the silver. The silver one sticks out too much. The yellow one blends in, which is nice. And the gold one, I mean. The gold. I think this one's the nicest one, but I just don't like the way the light's shining on him. My fog is too much. I'm going to turn the fog off for a while. See what that does. The yellow one is it. Gonna use the yellow one. All right. I don't think that worked. Okay, well, let's go to there, and then we can go back, and it should now. The fog should be off. I'll just use a very tiny bit of fog. Okay. Alright, so we have to take, and there's something wrong. Okay, the fog is off. That looks better without the fog. So we have now another problem here. So we might as well see what's wrong with the dragon here. So I have a feeling our dragon, okay, so we're going to go to this. Let's try again. Okay. And, okay, our dragon, we have to look how nice the eyes are, and they just don't work. Okay, so let's go. All right, this is a dragon gold. I think we're going to go with a dragon with the markings. Yeah, that whatever that is, I think that's going to look cooler. And now let's go. I have eyes here. Dragon. This is where the dragon materials. Materials. Okay, we're going to go here. We're going to look at this, surfaces. And that's just what I thought. The dragon is. So what we have to do is convert the dragon to Iray. So we're going to go to Smart Content. We're going to go to 3DEL. We're going to open this, select the dragon. Okay, I don't need the top stories, Apple. I think I'd rather use my camera here today. Thank you, though. right, let's get my camera back up here. Just one moment. We have some technical difficulty. Well, there we go. And we're back here. So it's just like one thing after another to get this stuff to work. All right, scan the scene. All right, we don't want any of these, so we're going to select none, and then we'll go down through here and see. We have membrane, wings, claws, volume. I don't know what the volume is. Vein, twigs. We don't want twigs. Tongue, toenails, teeth, upper teeth, lower teeth. Stones, stem segments, stems, stone, okay, stamens. Skin wing, skin head, skin. Sclera, pupil. I don't know what that short is. Mouth inner, mouth, leaf. Front, head, okay, horns. I don't know what this front is. Blade, vein. Okay, those are going to be plants. Arms. Let's try that too. All right, find matches. All right, and apply presets. That vein may have been part of a flower. Now let's see what this looks like in Iray. It already looks better in texture shaded. Please work. Please don't screw things up. Let's see what we've got. Well, the dragon worked, but the eyes still have something messed up with them. I might be able to fix them. Surfaces now that I've actually got. Oh, that did something with him. It changed his skin. Shoot. See if I can undo that. What a mess. Oh, it changed his mouth too, so the golden eye. So I didn't quite do it right. Okay, I think if I take everything in the scene and hide it, that take the ultra scene here, hide that, hide the tower and the corner wall. Okay, let's go to 9. Let's go out of here into. I don't think it will find them in the scene if they're hidden. Okay, it's starting to work. I think the wizard, let's hide him. And let's hide. Let's leave the pedestal, because if that's not, if that is also, okay, so now let's go into our 3 delight, scan the scene. Damn. Select none. Okay, scan the scene again. Oh, that sucks. Because it's finding all the same crap. Okay, so select none. All right, we're gonna go here with tongue. I don't know who these are belong to. It doesn't tell me. All right, so we don't need the dragon's tongue. Toenails. Skin wings, skin head. Pupils and sclera, and I don't know which ones those are either. Arms. We'll do the stone surface. Mouth. Horns. Which head? Eye left, eye right. Eye surface. Let's find matches. See, it doesn't tell me what it belongs to. Really sucks. Okay, apply presets. Let's see if this works. Now I have to turn him back on. Let's see. It doesn't look like it worked on the eyes, but I think I can fix the eyes anyway. Okay, I have to turn back on my wizard. It probably screwed up his skin. Well, Genesis 9, turn back on. Oh, I have to turn it on through this. Let's see if that works. Oh, and he's still got his old pants on. I gotta turn them off. So he lost his eyes. You have to undo that. Okay. We're gonna try another. the corner wall and the tower, that can go on. Alright. So what we're going to do, we're going to make sure this all looks right. As good as it can, I guess. And then we're going to first let's get rid of the wizard, the extra pair of pants on the wizard. Where's that? Genesis 9. Let's get out of here. Let's fix a few things here. All right, the jeans. Winston Avenue jeans can go. All right, save this. Okay, we're going to save the scene. Okay. And then I'm going to export a few things. I'm going to save some scene subsets into so we'll save some scene subsets, then we can start a new scene and bring only those objects in. I'm going to bring the tower, I'm going to bring this piece, and I'm going to bring this piece and the dragon. And we're going to convert them. He's got eyes, so something's wrong here. Something's wrong with the eyes. So, okay, so this scene is saved. So now what we can do is go File, Save As, Scene Subset. And this is going to be Dragon for Iray. And this should pop up. Okay, and we don't want this, the camera, ultra scene. We don't want the fog. We don't want the wizard. And okay, the dragon, okay, accept. All right, now we should be able to go File, New. Okay, okie dokie. It's not like I have never done this before. I have. Okay, so we're going to go now into products. Get rid of the 3D light. I will need that again. Default. And saved files. Saved files. And as soon as it reads the, okay, here we go. We're going down, reads the thingy. We're going to look for our saved files. Why is this looking so everything, like showing me everything here? What the? Oh, because all right, I think, okay. Scenes. There we go. That works. Scenes, save files, and somewhere in here we're going to see a dragon. Oh, shit. I look for Dragon. There it is. So we should just have the dragon and this and the tower. That's all we want. All right, so now we can go into our 3D light. 3DEL, and that would be all products, I guess, would work. Okay, let's do that. Default. Here we go. Utilities, open that. Now we're going to rescan the scene, and it should find only these things, okay? So it's what's nice is none of these other, the tower is Iray, and this is Iray, because there's nothing here that looks like it would have been. Okay, so we're going to find matches, apply the presets. That does everything. Eye surface. Okay, accept. Now it doesn't look like it fixed the eyes, but let's see. They might be just too bright. Okay, our dragon is now Iray. Okay, so something's wrong with the eyes. Daz Dragon, let's go and take a look now. Let's fix the dragon. Pupils, sclera. What if we turn the eye surface off? And suddenly we have eyes. Okay, so the eye surface should be made of a glass. That's what's wrong, is that the eye surface. But it's okay. As we just turn it off, we have eyes. Let's see. We go in. Are we in Iray? Let's go into Iray. We are in Iray. We have eyes now. Oh, that's all that matters. Okay. So now we know what is the offending thing. I bet I can take this right here. Go with eye surface. Okay. We'll go eye surface. And then we go to presets, all files, not here. Okay, eye surface, okay. Where is it? Presets. Okay, here we go. Materials, no, default, shaders, glass, and let's find some kind of glass. All right, it doesn't look like it changed much else on there, but now we have a glass thing. And if we turn this back up like that, now we have like a glass coating over the eye. But let's find a better glass so we can just keep working with the glass until we find the right, something that's clear but still shiny. What about this glass? I don't know. That's MDL. It's kind of made. Okay, let's zoom in on this eye. See, we do now have a glass covering on the eye. So if we now go and let's look at some other glass. Cloudy effect, smoky metallic, ice blue. I don't care for that. I'm probably just better off like leaving it with no flint glass. Diamond smooth. No, that just totally silicone. That doesn't work. What's this? That won't. Clear glass. I think that's the best glass, and so what I'll do is I'll just go here. It's not, maybe not the best, but I'll just cut it down like halfway so it's only partially visible. Like that. And then we're all set. Now, as in the dragons, I'm not going to mess with the dragon's skin until I get back into my other world where I can see how it responds to the lighting in the other world. So this is all good. So what we're going to do is we're now going to go again, File, Save As, Scene Subset, and we're going to save right over this. Yes, we want to replace it, and we're going to do the corner wall, tower, dragon. We don't want the tone mapper or the environment. Accept. I don't think I need the tone wall, corner wall and all that. I don't need these. I'll just leave the other ones there and just bring the dragon in. Accept. Okay, so there's our dragon. So now we go File, Open Recent, and open our last scene. Let this go. And then all we have to do is delete the dragon and the pedestal out of the last scene and then load this in. This is looking good. I can't tell if it's shiny like the last one was. I'd like to give it more bumps in here. This kind of looks a little bit fuzzy looking, kind of. We shall see. So it's going to delete this scene and load in my wizard character, and hopefully everything comes back in right. And then we have to delete the dragon out of that scene. Everything, I couldn't live without that 3Delight converter program. That is an amazing program, the 3Delight converter to Iray. As you can see, it does a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful job. So it's going to delete this scene. We're going to be back to the old dragon. And so the only thing it couldn't deal with in this dragon was a glass texture. It didn't load the right glass texture in. That is very common in 3D programs. Glass, fire, smoke, those all of those textures are often things you have to deal with manually. So the dragon here, we're gonna now go to texture shaded mode. We don't even need to go into Iray. Okay, now we're going to delete the dragon. Now we're going to go to Smart Content, go out of here again, get rid of 3Delight. We're going to go to my saved files, and then we're going to go down here into Scenes. And we're going to have to do something with the fire here too. It looks to like white it out. So I'll probably just mess with it, dicker with the fire. Okay, we're going to go here, and then we're going to search for dragon. Dragon. Okay, scene. Okay, we got to go to save files and double click. And that brought our new dragon in. So we can save this now. Our new dragon. And what's nice is it brought it right into the place where we wanted it. So put it in place where it was. So because it was a scene subset. So it's saved as like scene objects in their place, size. Yeah, it's nice. I love how that works. Okay, it's saved. So now we could take a look at this. Yeah, we need to take a look at this now in Iray and see the dragon. I don't want him too shiny, or her. I'm not sure what pronoun it is, but we don't want to offend the dragon. Definitely not. Don't offend the dragon by calling them by their wrong pronoun. Yep. Some dragons may not mind. So, oh, look at that. See, it doesn't have all that shine anymore, that ugly shine. This is really nice, but I would like to make the dragon's bumps deeper, like, so that it looks like he's got more bumps on his skin. So we will go here and try that now. So we're going to go to the dragon. We're going to go to surfaces, and we're going to go to skin and see what we have. Base bumps. Look, we have base bumps. And let's see if that works. What happens when we bring it way up? All right, let's go to Iray and see what happened. I think base bumps are better than normal maps. Base bumps are, I think, actual bumps, but I'm not sure. It might be the other way around. One of them is actual bumps, and the other one is like makes it look like bumps. Like the scales have like three-dimensional texture to his skin. Yeah, see, that looks more like. Either way, they both do the same kind of thing, but one of them is actual bumps. Okay, so that just probably did it enough. So for our thing. So the only thing is now the fire is too intense. And I think I've got too much blur in the background. It just makes the background seem like it's like a background and rather than actually part of the scene. Let's mess with the camera right now. So let's go into our camera, and let's mess with the f-stop. Okay, I think I've got to do this like this. And look at it from the perspective view. And this turns it this way. Okay, let's see where our... okay. Now our dragon has got to come back a little bit more so because he's got... Z. dragon, this one, so that he kind of looks like... I'm going to... The story behind this, I'm thinking of as the first wizard to give the dragon fire. Okay, he's the wizard that gave dragons fire. Okay, camera. I think that's an interesting little story. So, I think I just moved it back where it was, but kind of. But he doesn't look like he's looking at the dragon, so we have to turn him a little more. Where is our figure, wizard? And we go into parameters here. Y rotate, and let's turn him a little more. And down. Okay. And he still doesn't really look like he's... Okay, perspective. Okay, back to the camera. Now we look like we got something. Now, what if we move the camera over a little more? Move this over a little more. Okay. Scale that a little more. Okay, I can't let that go there because when this interferes with the fire. Okay, so we have that fixed. Now the thing to fix is our okay, didn't fix the camera yet, so we're going to go to perspective view now. We're going to select our camera. Okay. And I'm going to move this focal distance. I'd rather the focal distance be on my character here than as much the dragon. So it's okay if the dragon's face is a little bit out of but we're going to now take this f-stop. We're going to expand it out so that our backup world here is not so blurry. So now let's go back to the camera. Let's see what this looks like in Iray. I mean, the artists who make these models, they work so hard to put detail into the models that it's not really always a good idea to be too heavy on the depth of field, because then you're just cutting so much detail out of your scene. So I think that can go back even a little bit more. We shall see. What is that on his face? Oh, it's part of my camera. Okay, it's my camera thingy. All right, so we're going to go back to texture shaded. We're going to go back to the perspective view. And we're going to take this f-stop and we're going to bring it up some more. Now let's go back to the camera. It's because I have the camera selected, and the camera has this mark that tells you where like the center of the camera is. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's better. So now the mountains are a little blurrier, but this stuff has a little bit more detail in it. And I like that. Okay, so now let's just do one little test and turn off the depth of field and see what our scene looks like with just all the detail and no blur at all. Let's see what happens when we do that. I don't think it's rendered yet. Well, maybe it did. Maybe this... I think I like a little bit. Okay, I can't tell. I don't know if it redid the thing or not. So we're going to try this again. We'll go back into Iray. This will tell me for sure. I just blinked or something and I didn't notice if... Okay, now it's redoing the Iray. Okay, we have to hydrate without breathing in water. Okay. I think I like a little bit of blur. The sky, it makes the sky seem a little more real. These clouds look a little bit kind of 3D generated, so we give the sky a little bit of blur, and I think I turned it on and then turned it off again. Okay, I don't see it regenerating, but we're gonna go with it. So now what we're gonna do is fix this fire so it's a little bit more red and a little bit less white. I think I just want it to be a little bit calmer looking. So we're going to go now to this. Okay, we're going to save this. So this is where what I kind of like. I think I got to angle his arm a little bit so it goes in a little more so it doesn't look like he's about to step off the side of this, whatever this is. Pedestal. It takes a while to save this. I may bring my fog back in, but I'm going to turn it down quite a bit. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, so now it's this. It's this flame, fireball. 3, flame 4, flame 5, flame 6, and flame 7. Holy. This is not going to be easy to deal with. What happens when we turn off the other flames? Okay, we're going to lock our camera again. Let's select our camera. Lock it. Now let's go back to our flames. We have one flame on. Let's get up close to the flame. All right, that's one flame. Now, this flame surfaces. Where is these flames? Flame order or a core. There's our core. Base color core is emission color. Okay, so if we go here to our luminance, okay, where is the emission temperature? Okay, emission temperature, excuse me. Base color. Glossy color, okay. This is all very strange how this looks here. So what I'm trying to do is, let's take a look at this in Iray. Now if I take and turn some of the things off in the scene, I can switch back and forth from Iray a little bit better, a little faster. So if we turn off our all right, what's up with this? Why? Okay, here's our Genesis 9. Okay, so we're going to turn off our Genesis 9 guy. And we're going to turn off our ultrascene. And we might as well turn off our dragon as well. All the big hogs. Now where are our flames? Okay, here's our flame. Okay, there's our flame. It's not really amazingly clear what's going on with this flame, but it's still taking like forever to turn on and off here. Okay, maybe it'll clear up a little bit. What's this? That's another one of our flame. I have not named the dragon yet. And I have not named the wizard yet. There's gonna they've all got to have names. They've got to the dragon has to have a name, and the wizard is going to be part of like some sort of guild,
and that has to have a name, and he's the first wizard to ever give fire to dragons. And so the dragon's saying, oh, that looks pretty, you know? And so the dragon's going to come up and the wizard's going to give the dragon fire. And then his dragon's going to say, I like this. So this is still taking forever to go between. All right, this is the one of the big ones. Okay. Glossy color. What if we bring this glossy color down? Something is okay, that's better. If I bring it down even more. So I think the glossy color is too high. That still doesn't seem to have brought it down enough. Luminance. Let's bring the luminance down to 50. Oh, they're all on again. So I have to do them all. Okay, so I have to do the... All right. Okay, aura flame. Okay. Emission color. Flame aura. Okay. Let's bring this down some. Oh, okay, that's a little better. Mid, okay, is orange. Outer. What if we go with more of a red here for the outer? I mean, like a little more red than yellow. Mid. Let's just go darker. Oh, I see. Those have to do with okay, with the different, so you can kind of twist them and move them around a little bit. Flame aura. So let's bring that a little bit more this way. Just darken it and make it a little darker. Well, okay, luminance. Let's bring this down to 100. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to take this emission color and put it on the luminance. What's this called? This is called SYBA FBI 3DM. What was that again? SYBA. Watch how this works. There we go. Watch how this works. This is going to take all of that. Well, that didn't work, but let's try this now. We'll put the SYBA on that. And on the outer. SYBA. And on the core.
I hope that I did the right ones. Okay. All right. That doesn't look like it changed it like at all. But let's see now. I think we're going to find something here to do this with. Okay, the core is this, you would think it's that center section. Well, we'll find out here. Okay, so okay, come back. All right, I want to get rid of this really intense white in here. So core 100 mid 55 flame auras 100. Let's bring this down to 50. And the outer. Let's flame or mid 55 50 50. Oh, this isn't working. It's just nothing I do seems to be working here. It's just fireball is just okay. Let's try again here. Let's bring the temperature down. Outer. Okay, I have to find out which ones are which. Right now, this is at 11. Refraction index. Nothing I do. It seems as though I was trying to make this center like redder, and it's just like gone to pure yellow now. Okay, well, I see a little more red in there, but that's not quite the red that I wanted. All right. Okay, we have the fireball. Okay. I wonder if each one of these, because I'm not seeing it change, like when I select these. I'm not seeing any changes, like they all have the same. All right, what am I doing wrong here? I'm obviously doing something wrong here. So this is 0.11. For the outer. So what happens when we bring that down? That should make it disappear, whatever that outer is. I think I know what that is too. No? Okay, 0.11. All right, so let's go to the mid. 0. That was 0.18. It doesn't look like anything disappeared. Okay, 0.18 from it. Flame aura. Now those, okay, these ones don't have this, so I think this may be it. The cutout opacity, we go to 0, and that is the flame aura. Okay, so I know what it is I'm trying to work with here. That just made, okay, what was that? I forgot that. 0.40, let's go 0.40. I forgot what that was. Well, I could just do it. Okay, so that's our flame aura. And when I make that disappear, it just like, okay, so emission color. So this is the big one. Okay, so temperature. So if we bring the temperature down towards the red a little more. It didn't really do much here to bring the temperature down. Let's bring it to 22, the cutout opacity. Come on, Iray. No, that didn't do it. Let's bring the cutout opacity up a lot more. All right, what if we take this image out? Okay, that didn't work. It's kind of what I want, but it's, okay, so we bring the cutout opacity down now. No, that's not working because Z. Okay, we need that image to cut it out properly. Let's see what this. Emission color. Let's take the color to red. It doesn't seem like, like that did anything. Let's go to luminance and go to 200. No, that didn't work. Let's see, 200. That should spread some more of the red out of this onto the image. Let's go 500. $2,000. That's going to be a lot. Now, I just thought of something now. My camera is lighting my scene. Because when you don't put an actual light in the scene, then the camera turns its light on. And it lights your scene. So something is up here. So we're going to go this back to maybe 20, okay, for luminance. Something's like really wrong with the lighting in the scene. So what I got to do is go back to my camera. Let's turn our wizard back on. Let's turn our things back on. Because now that I think of it, when you saw that shiny light on the side of the dragon, that was the camera light. And so it means that I thought it was coming from the sun. But if you notice, the light on our figure is only like lighting one side of him. And so it would actually be coming from the side. So it wouldn't have been lighting the front of the dragon. So it could be our camera light. It's like it is coming from the front here, but my camera light is definitely, see this whiteness here? All of that is this pure white light coming off the camera that is really ugly and stark as heck. And so what we want is a little bit more drama here, okay? And so we take our camera, and so what we do is you just start. This is how you fix this, is you start by putting a spotlight in the scene. Okay, and watch now the camera light. As soon as I put this spotlight in the scene, the camera light's going to turn off. And he'll get dark. Watch how dark he gets. Now, we have to wait till Iray comes back. And the spotlight will be buried in the ground, so it's not going to really add much light to the scene. But now notice it's completely being lit by the HDRI around the scene. Now let's go here to our render settings to our tone mapping. It would be environment. And we're going to go to environment map. We're going to go to 1 here and darken this up a little bit in the back. Okay. And okay, what I want to do is take a little more control of my scene. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go scene only. Okay, I want to take control of this fire, and I think my lights and the things in the scene are kind of hampering that. So what we're going to do is make a plane, create a plane, and we're going to make sure we are in texture shaded mode. Okay, and now we're going to scroll down to our plane, go to our parameters, and we're going to go Z to make the plane go back a little bit, like a lot. A lot. Okay. And then we're going to rotate the plane like this. So we're going to rotate this 90 degrees. And then we're going to take a look at our perspective view look at this plane. Zoom out a little bit. Okay, we want to make sure. Now this, okay, see these things are just out of, they're not in the right perspective because I haven't really zoomed out on the scene to see where things are. But this should be like right about here, and it should be a little bit smaller. Okay, and then this needs to go out even further, like that. And then we go back to our camera view, and we can scale that up. Bring this up like this. Scale at X, I think. Yep. All right, this comes over here, X, like that. And we scale that down a little bit. All right. And now we take this plane and we go to our surfaces, plane, and we go here to our base color, and we are looking for our, I think that's it. The guy is sky. That might be it. I think this is it, yes. Yes. Now we have more control over our mountain here. And so we can take this plane here. We can go to parameters, scale it some more. Let's go to 500. See what that does. How about 900? Okay, that's, something's wrong with that. Let's see. Let's go back to 500. Oh, we're in, let's see what this looks like in Iray. See, what you'll see now, notice now is, so what I can do now is take, let's look through our spotlight. Let's bring our spotlight up. Where's our spotlight? And shine it down on our guy. I don't know that I'm going to even need this. I may turn the spotlight off if, okay, but let's just shine it on him for now. Let's go back to our camera. Now, what we're going to do is create a distant light like a sun. Let's look through the distant light. And we want our distant light to be coming from about this angle. So it looks like it's just coming up. Back to our camera. Let's go back to Iray. The distant light is probably going to be very faint. It is. Let's turn our grass on now so we can see what the grass looks like. That has a lot to do with the grass will tell us what angle the sun is coming from, kind of. Okay, so now we turn back up our Okay, we got to save this. Now what I'm going to do is turn off, because we still have the other sky that was here. It's behind it all. So we have to turn that off so that there's only our scene and the lights that we put in. Now notice this is looking kind of red, isn't it? It's actually allowing me to control. See, and then I can make that look like it's illuminating him, you see, and putting off a light, just because I have control now of the light in the scene. And that is what it is all about. Now my Iray just kind of stuttered and faltered. Usually it doesn't do that, but every once in a while when you change the lighting drastically in your scene, your Iray can just like decide to not work for a moment. Okay, we'll get it back. So especially when you turn on 50 million pieces of grass. So so now what we're going to do is we're going to go now back into our environment. If I can, let's go to back out of Iray for a moment. And let's turn off, let's simplify, because we have what I have now is too many light sources. I have, you know, the spotlight, which is sending thousands of rays, you know, at him. Then we have this distant light sending billions of rays like a sun kind of at it. And then we have this outer globe that's still turned on. And so all these rays are trying to intersect each other, and the computer's just saying, forget it. I can't. Okay, we are scene only. So that's another thing. So that we are scene only. Now I could go here with and put a black backdrop, but I think the environment tint is, I don't think I have to do anything with this, okay? So we are scene only already, so we go here into this, we go back to Iray, and it should actually draw the Iray this time. Let's see, hope it does. Let's see what we have. I wonder if I'm going to get out before it rains. I don't think I will. That's okay. Let's see what happens when we come back in here this time. This time it should render. You see, we got some kind of semblance of a render. We just don't have. Sometimes if you don't have enough light in your scene, it's going to struggle to work. So we need to give we have to go to our distant light. Select that. Where are the parameters of our distant light? This thing slows to a crawl when we turn. Okay, so we need to give this distant light some, so we'll go up to 2, some lumens. It should respond, once you get it out of the darkness, the computer doesn't like to render really dark things. Okay, so let's take the temperature down, warm the temperature a little bit. And look at that. See, we're getting somewhere now. How about going up even more, like to 4? See, now we're really controlling the light in the scene. So this is very, and what it is more dramatic, okay? And if you remember, I darkened his skin a little bit. I might lighten it now that we have a kind of, everything is responding to the light. And I may have to bring this in, so I may have to lighten his skin back up again. So, because now we actually have, let's go higher on the light, and it's blowing the heck out of this fire again. So let's go to 6. Okay, now we're gonna okay, we're gonna go. All right, we're gonna go to Genesis 9. Surfaces, skin. Let's get his skin back. The translucency color was up about here. Okay, let's see what happens here now. So I have to read and study the owner's manual for the character converter and the skin converter. See, that looks a little better now. Okay, I would say we could even lighten it a little more, but let's see what we've got here first. Now this fire here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take and select the fire again, which is down. The fire is in his hand. Okay, we're going to go to the material. I think I have materials. I can take this fireball and just reset it back to its original thing. Okay, so we're going to go back to products. We're going to go to materials, turn this on, filter by context, and see if we can find the materials for this fire. Flame ball, here it is. Yeah. And we're going to go to shaders possibly. No, it would be materials. And where are flame balls? Here's one. Okay, fireball. This is a fireball. Okay, that didn't work. Let's go to surfaces. Let's try this again. Parameters. No, up here. Okay, well, okay, maybe I have a different. Oh, this is it. Fireball here. Okay, that just reset it. Natural. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, we have VDB fireballs. Okay. So let's see if we take and do a prop. Let's find our VDB fireballs. Props. Where? Okay, that's... Come on. You're moving all around on me and I can't see. Okay, there's one VDB fireball. Okay, these are not, don't look like they're VDB fireballs. Well, they don't say VDB fireballs. That says those are not VDB. Okay, those are not. Okay. So no, we got to go back to, all right, undo this. See, this is what we want. All right, let's see what this looks like in Iray. This should reset the color right back to the way the artist created it originally. And they have a way of doing things, setting them up in a certain environment so that they know they're just really, really, really brilliant. Look at that. So this looks now, see, this fire looks right. It looks like it looks right to me. I don't think I don't feel like I have to do much more with it. So yeah. See, now let's bring in our dragon. And now I can turn, see, I can, as long as I have the spotlight in the scene, I can turn it off. Okay. As long as it's in the scene. We can turn on the dragon and its pedestal. Now look at the shadows that we have here. I think I'd like to have the sun come more from side. And what is this? Okay, so this, okay, so we're gonna go to this 9 here, and we're gonna take a look at through our distant light. And we're gonna turn this and come up a little more like this. And now I see the different types, areas of sky I have. See, so I can move this background and possibly get some of this in the background. Let's see. So I think the brighter that I make the sky, the more that the more that the fire may not show up. So let's see. Let's go here. I kind of like these white top mountains. It's kind of like the western world, out more towards Mordor or something, you know. It's got a feel to it. So let's pull this over a little more so we can see a little more of our scene. More immersive. There we go. So I have to come up more so that the light comes down on him more. So let's see. That light is just perfect. The fire, I mean, is kind of perfect in a way. So let's go back here. Go back to our distant light and let's bring our sun up and down in more. It's focusing right into that area. So Now let's go here to our Iray. See what's happening here. All right. Now, I think I'm going to have to come from this angle in. Look how the towers. This looks so kind of foreboding and real in a way. Okay, so we're going to go, I think we're going to go back to our distant light. We're going to come from this angle. Camera. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, I think this is going to work. This might cast his this might be what I want to cast him a little bit in darkness so that this illuminates his face. Okay. It's just not popping like I want it to, and I'm not sure. What if we take this distant light and brighten it even more, make it parameters. Distant light. Lumens. Let's go to 9. I think I like that. Now this staff isn't tall enough. Okay. Okay, so what I do have to do have to bring let's bring this tower back over this way a little more. Tower. No, not the dragon. The tower. And now the fireball. We got to go back to our surfaces. And what was the one? It was the flame aura. Perspective. Take me to the flame aura. That was the outer part, right? When we turned that down to 50, so at 0.53, 0, 0.53. Yeah, that's the one. 0.53. Okay, so we're going to take this luminance and we're going to use that. Where was that SIBA DM? All right. Now, I think that's what I want. I think I want that on the luminance. That should darken it a little bit. It may not darken it, but it's going to allow me to turn up the emission. Without it whitening. That's what we want. Yeah, see, it didn't really darken it much, but now we can take this and bring this luminance, the lumens up like to maybe 500. Should lighten him now, brighten, should light him up. It did. You see how that's illuminating him now? But it didn't turn the fire completely white, so we can do some more here. We can go to maybe 1,000. See now, now we've got to take his eyes, 0, 9, okay. Genesis 9. We're going to go here to parameters. Look. I think it's look. Look up, down. Eyes. Look. Okay, that's one of the Z. I just want them both, okay? Side to side. This way. Okay, so when we go to our camera, all right, it looks like he's looking down. All right. And now let's see what this looks like in Iray. This should illuminate him more. So it actually looks like it's casting a light on him. I'm thinking of calling the dragon Sylvia. Sylvie or Sylvia. Let's see. Let's if I can get my mouse off of here. It's not. Okay, so I don't know that the light is putting out as it's too washed out now. It's not doing what I want it to do, so I think what I might need to do is put a spotlight here or something to light him up more. And something so that I can bring that back down. Okay, so let's turn the grass off for a while. And now let's select back our fireball and go back into our surface. Let's bring this down to about 200. Let's just create an artificial kind of light source. Okay, so if we take and go to our spotlight, which is off now, we'll turn it on and select our spotlight. Let's get down here and let's put our spotlight somewhere a little bit past our light here. Turn it up like this. Create the illusion of light. Okay, go back to our camera. 0. Scene. Spotlight. Parameters. Let's get rid of the word look. And now that did not bring that color down. Oh, we're missing our grass now again. Did I grab the right one here? Flame aura, I did. Let's go to 50 here. And okay, so what if we bring this glossy color down? Base color, let's make it a little bit red. Okay, well now it's just blending in with the background. See? It's got to be white enough so it looks like fire. Okay, so now we go back to our spotlight and let's give our spotlight some illums. Let's make it warm. And let's go with 2-2. That'll be really bright. So we go with a little bit less. And let's back to our spotlight. Let's come on. That's better. Sometimes you have to cheat to make things do what you want them to do. You can't always get the kind of thing. Let's go with this. Let's see what happens when we turn back on the grass. The grass kind of dampens all this light from the ground and all, so it blocks the light from just bouncing and bouncing everywhere. And now we've got it stuck back in this Iray. So let's save this. The other one, it looked, it was just that the difference between this image and the other image is that the light is more focused here, okay? And with the other, and if you'll notice, a focused light has like these, you can see the shadows of each piece of grass and all of that on around. But a very diffused light that isn't very focused is going to create these very washed out shadows, and the light's going to bounce everywhere, and you're not going to have any kind of drama, okay, to your scene. So let's try to go back out of Iray. Now we have it saved again. I think I'm getting close to having this finished. Now let's see if we can go back into Iray. Will it actually go in this time? Come on. There we go. That's very nice because it pulls out his beard more. Okay, I'm thinking another spotlight. Coming from the front to just kind of light from here on down. Okay, so that it's not so much, his body isn't so much in shadow. So let's go back to here. It may work, it might not work. Let's see. This is our spotlight number 2. Let's bring it up. Like this maybe, and light down is the front of him. Let's try that. And let's give the light some looms before we even get into... So now we're adding even another light, more light, but like I said, Iray likes it more when you have more light than too little. If there's not enough light, it complains. Okay, but the more light, as long as you don't have too many lights all shooting through each other, that can be problematic as well. It likes like one big bright light kind of thing. Okay. So I think we can take this spotlight here and give it a little more. Let's go up to like 5. Or how about we go even a little more? Nine. Why not? All right, we're gonna mess with the light angle again. We're gonna go like this, so we can go all the way down his front here. Camera, let's see what that does. It's amazing how when you're a painter and you paint, you just use lighter colors if you want something to stand out. But when you work in 3D, you actually have to have a light source that is going to make those things stand out and change the color of things. So let's put another 2 on this. See what happens when we exaggerate it a little bit and brighten up his vestment. Okay, these lights are just disturbing the whole kind of image, but I think that's enough. I think we could warm it up a little bit more, make it a little redder. Yeah, that works. And now let's turn back on our fog. and see what that does to the scene. I'm gonna make it less dense than it is now, I think. So maybe we'll see. I think the fog will kind of now I'm wondering about my the cape here. And his fingers are obviously going through. Okay. What I'm going to do is make this a little thinner, his wizard weapon. We're going to go here to the parameters. We're going to make it a little bit thinner like that. And a little bit thinner like this from the other angle. So it's not this big honking thing. All right, let's zoom in a little bit on this. Okay, now his fingers are actually wrapped around, well, to some degree, to enough of a degree. Bend. 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 Bend this finger in. Okay. Well, this isn't good. I just messed this up. X. Okay. Bend that out. Okay, you just have to make sure it's not like obviously problematic here. Like this little piece here is okay. What did I just do? I think that's okay. So save this again. And so I think we are getting somewhere. I think maybe I turned down the fog a little bit more. So this is looking nice now. think I'm going to mess with the background. We have such a beautiful picture, and if I move it around, I might get something extremely and I might mess with the sun a little bit more, just to see if I can maybe get a better angle of the sun. I might not need that spotlight that's coming down on his clothing if I move it ahead a little bit more or something, or back. It just wouldn't hurt to experiment a little bit with it. Now this, I just realized I may not have done my background correct. So let's see. Let's go to my plane here. I don't think I did. Surfaces, plane. No, I didn't. Okay, this plane is supposed to be, where is that now? This is supposed to be here as well. And this is supposed to be like that. So it actually puts off a little bit of light. We'll put the lumens up to, and it's supposed to be on the lumens also. And we'll put the lumens up to 2 or 3. 2. Now let's see what that should make the sky pop right out of the scene. That means the sky is actually putting off its own source of light. It's not just reacting to the light that is being shown on the image. So that might be a little too much light. So let's bring that down a little bit. Like, or a lot. A whole lot. Okay, that's too much. Let's bring it down to like 500. Okay, what happens when we go bring it down to like 220? That's like pretty much turned off, so it's not putting out any light. I mean, we do have already a pretty strong light in the sky. See, now I'm not liking what this is doing. So what if we take this emission color and just bring it down some? I don't know that that's working. We lost kind of like, I think, the blue in the sky. So all we have to do to get that back is just turn this to black. And what happens when we go back to black here? Okay, so I don't think that was doing much difference here. So now let's go to the this base color. Let's bring this down. So it's not so bright in the background. See, that's much better. And then we can bring up some of the, I think we could even bring that back down some more. The glossy color. I don't think it needs glossy color. Let's see what if we can't. Can we just turn the glossy color to none? None. Try again. I don't think that worked. Okay, now let's take this fog and bring and diffuse. Let's take the fog and lower the density of it so it's not so obvious. Okay, we go here. Density multiplier, let's go 2. That's better. And then let's go to our let's take our light here and make it a little bit redder. So it's casting more of a red light on him. Okay, parameters. Just a little bit redder. We could go with this and just make this a little bit red. This may not work. No, I don't think that works. It lost some of it. Maybe we could go yellower then. Just give it a little bit of yellow. And make it a little more intense. Let's move our light away. Yeah, I think that I like that. Save this. And all right, I'd like to do something with his robe, make it hang a little bit more make it hang a little bit more natural looking. So it's like coming around and up, and I'm thinking I might be able to do something with it. If not, I'll leave it, but I'm going to try to do something with it. I believe the robe is it's called is dForce. And if I just run a quick simulation, it'll hang better. I mean, there's a possibility of just getting rid of the robe too. I don't know, but I think if it just hung better, it might look a little better than it does right now. So I have a couple of things I'd like to do. Not minus this. I'd like to take this sky first and just take a look and see what we have for more. See, now this is kind of interesting. Let's see what that looks like. Where we have the sun actually behind him. Yeah, see, I think I like that too. So we have now, and this fog looks okay. Maybe it could even be a little bit less pronounced, but once it renders, the fog, I think, will reticulate, and you won't hardly even notice it. So I think I'm going to leave the fog so that it actually has some noticeable effect. And okay, so the other thing was his cape, and that seems to be like the last thing in this image is his cape. So we're going to go to simulation settings. We're going to go to initialization, turn that off. And I'm going to save this again just in case the simulation goes completely awry. Okay, there's so much in the scene. It's mostly it takes a long time to save the ultra scenery, all the grass and stuff. It's a lot. Okay, so
I'm just going to take a guess that the only thing in this scene is the robe, maybe his pants. So usually robes are dForce. So I'm going to just click simulate and see what happens to the robe. If it just drapes a little bit more, that's really all I want. Yeah, it's the robe. Okay, you should notice the robe draping a little more. Hopefully it doesn't fall right off his shoulders. Hopefully they pinned it to his the top of his shoulders. His hair is dForce also. It looks like they did pin it to the top of his shoulders, so I don't think it's just slipping right down his back. This is doing exactly what I wanted it to do. It's pooling around on the floor, and it dropped this big chunk here, and it's hanging now around his arms and dropping straight down rather than I think that's enough, but I'm just hoping it didn't fall right kind of too much down off his shoulders. But if it does, even if it's just hanging through the back, I guess it's okay. We'll see. I can just always undo it. All right. That may have done my whole side. Let's see what it looks like now. I shouldn't have done that while I was in Iray, but let's see what happened. So his hair probably dropped down too some. You notice his hair was part of the simulation, so hopefully it didn't drop down in front of his face. Maybe that's what his hair needed to make it look a little bit more. Yeah. Oh, and look, it didn't drop down, so this is perfectly what I wanted for. This is beautiful. Okay, that is really nice. And his hair did drop down, but it's good because his eyebrows were painted on. I think they might have been the painted on kind. They might be the fiber. This is Genesis 9. So this is really nice. So I'm liking this now. All right, so we're going to save this now. That was a lucky call right there, okay? The way that just pulled down around his arm like that. So it hangs over his arms. And we got rid of that piece that was just kind of looking like it was flying in the air or doing something weird. The only thing is right here, it like bends in, and I may be able to fix that with Mesh Grabber to just push that out a little bit. So it looks more natural, like it's falling more naturally.
That fire looks beautiful. It's standing out just exactly kind of the way I want it to stand out. So you learned some tricks today about the spotlight and how we use that spotlight to light his face instead of the fire. So little kind of trick like that. The spotlight, you can get a spotlight into a tight little teeny space in front of the fire and make it light him instead of the Okay. Now, so the only thing I'm thinking is this mesh grabber thing to take and possibly push this cape out a little bit under his arm. It looks like it's like sticking to his arm. Let's see what we can do. If we can do something to make that look like it's hanging a little better. So we go to our cape. This would be here. That would be actually cape, tool settings, go here to mesh grabber. Let's click on this and let's zoom in. Is my camera locked? Let's make sure the camera is locked. Locked. Now it is. Okay. So we now go back to the cape. Right here. Here, let's zoom in with the perspective mode. Let's see what's going on with the cape. Something doesn't look right here. I think that might do it. I don't want to mess this up bad. Okay, so let's go back here. Let's go back to our camera. That looks like it works. So it does. And we save this. So I think I'm done. I think all we need now is to have we just have to set up our render. Oh, my camera went off again. Let's see what's up with that. Okay, let's go over here. And Camo Studio. Come on, Camo Studio. And here. There we go. We're back. Sorry about that. Didn't quite notice that I had Lost my camera. So now we can go into our render settings and we can start to work with them. Let's try a 2000 render. For now, we're going to go to our general, okay, into this. That's already up and that's off. Okay, so let's now try a render and see how quickly. Well, this will render very quickly, but the thing we're looking for right now is we want to render it at like 10,000 pixels, but right now we're just going to try 2000 and see what it looks like. See if it actually tries to render, you know, that kind of thing. Or if something is seriously wrong with the scene, like it's got way too much geometry kind of thing. I have two major figures, one being the dragon and one being this guy. Look at this. So yes, this is coming out nice now. So very nice. I like the way that hair dropped down. It's not that curly kind of. It dropped down just beautifully. And I love the way the spotlight lit up his beard and all. So it was just kind of causing a big shadow behind that was kind of like getting lost in the whole thing. This looks good. His fingers look fine. His cape looks fine. Wow. Very nice. The fire looks beautiful. And the scales on the dragon look good. The dragon looks this will reticulate more. We're up to 500. This will the fog looks good. Let's do something kind of else with this. Let's do one more thing here. We'll try something here. Let's close this. And let's put some, what's it called? Mist. Control alternate minus. I think it's called mist. Let's do some mist. Yes, distance mist prop. Okay, let's put this mist prop in. And then we have to do some stuff with it. Okay, we are going to go to parameters. We're going to make, okay, we're going to go to scale this down. Okay, let's bring this in like this. Okay. And then let's go here to our, back to here, to materials. Let's do one of these. Okay, and let's take this and that works kind of nice. Let's see what it looks like in Iray. Just to give a little bit of the smoke, kind of something in the foreground that's really detailed. We'll see how detailed it is. See if it works. Okay, I think it's just too strong. So if we make it more subtle, it might work. It might not work because the smoke in the grass kind of looks like the place is on fire. So let's see, but we'll see. Let's now go to surfaces and go to the prop. And let's go to this cutout opacity. See what that does. See, that kind of works. What if cancel, we go to our perspective view, we zoom out like this, we take this and we bring this prop up, we scale it some more, parameters, and then we bring it up. See, can we see that in the camera? Oh yeah. So let's Y translate. Z. Scale it. Scale it. Scale it down some more. So that it's actually part of the camera effect. Y translate. X translate. Z translate. See what that looks like in Iray. So it's not actually in the grass, it's kind of like in the foreground of the scene. It doesn't have enough detail. Okay, I think what I need to do, I think by shrinking it that much, okay, the far one, turn that off. Okay, the mid one, we turn that off. Okay, we go to this 9 here. It's 233. Okay, and we go to perspective view. And there's my small one. So we go here to scale that. Scale that up. Parameters. We want this center one because that one we're taking that and shrinking it the least. So okay, go to my camera view. Okay, Y translate. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. Okay, now what if we take this and scale it? Scale it some more. Z translate. That's what we want. Want some fire with like detailed curls because this is in the foreground, so you don't want it to just look like puffs of cloudy kind of smoke. You want it to look like billows and curls and things that have detail in them. And you want to adjust it until you get the right detail that you're looking for. So this doesn't seem to be happening, so I may have to go and add. See, this something's happened here to this for it to lose its detail. I think it's the cutout opacity. If something's wrong, I've done something to mess it up. Let's try the mist number 2. Oop. Something really wrong there. Yeah, I did. We need these kind of... That's a fog with a mist. I think just resetting this might help. Oh, I think I know it's wrong. I have depth of field on. There's our detailed smoke. Okay. I think we'll just leave depth of field off if we're going to mess with the smoke. Okay, so we're going to now... Oh, but I like that depth of field. It just means I'd have to put the smoke far enough away where it still has detail, okay? On. Okay. So that makes sense. So we figured it out. It's like, why am I losing my detail in my... Okay, so we take this prop and we scale it back out. And until... Oh, that's too much. Okay, we bring it like that. And that goes past. Oh. Okay, let's take and look at the perspective view. Okay, scale this. Alright, we take and move it over. And we look at it from the back. This way. Okay, now we look at it from the camera. Y translate. Bring it down. X translate. Okay, I think like this may be good. Y translate. Okay, we should still have a little bit of billowy puffs here. It's kind of it adds one more layer of, oh, thank you for the other like. Thank you. Somebody else left a nice like too. Thank you for all three. It's very, very nice of you. Thank you. Okay, so now that we actually have some detail to our smoke, we can take and lower the opacity of it to like about here. Okay. Okay. That's still too much. Okay, I think we're doing it now. Yeah, I think that works. I'm going to bring my f-stop, so we're going to select our camera. I'll just make my depth of field a little wider as well. So we're in the camera. Let's unlock the camera, then let's switch to perspective view. And we'll take our depth of field here and make it a little wider. Doesn't have to be perfectly wide, but let's see what that happened. What did that just do? Let's see what that looks like from the camera view. Okay. Perspective view. I'm wondering if, yeah, when it's scene only, I think it might have a gray world. I'm going to go into this environment tab here and see what happens when I change. It says type none, backdrop. What happens when we go black here? Does this change my scene any? Okay. No, that didn't change the scene any. That's okay. That's probably good. So now I'm thinking about this background here. I think this fog is too strong, so I'd like to just go back to the scene and take it down even some more. Cut out opacity. 0.5 is it? Yeah, 0.5. All right, let's see what that looks like. No, that's at 0.5. Okay. that's not right. Okay, it would be down here, 0.12. That would be better. 1, 2. Okay. I have to make this closer to them like it was originally. Point, or I'm not going to get detail in my this. It's got to be up close like this, kind of to them. From the top, okay, here. Scale it some more. Scale it. Scale it some more. Okay, from the camera view, Y translate it some more down. X translate it. Then we'll get more. I'm just used to a certain amount of detail from this, like that it looks like it's like billowing pieces of smoke, and it's not looking that way to me. So this is why I know it's how it's supposed to look. It's like pancake batter when you know it's not supposed to be a thick chunk, or it's not supposed to be a watery mess. It's supposed to be a certain thing. It's the same thing with this. It's supposed to have a certain look, like distinct little smoke patterns. Okay, I'm not getting the distinct little smoke patterns, but maybe just a tiny bit more. Well, I don't know if I bring it up more, it's going to just not be right, so. These tall little pieces of grass here, I'm wondering if I could live without them. Which one are they? Long grass? Is that it? Where's the other long grass? No, I don't think that's it, but I don't think it's... Okay, we want this long grass on. That's a different kind of long grass. And maybe this one. This is low grass, not long grass. That's the long grass we want kind of turned off. I think the low grass stays on. How much is this? What's in this long grass layer? What if we turn it on? Turn off parts of it. What about we turn this one off? So it's not so much around him. Okay, I think okay, what if we turn this grass on and this grass off? Or how about we turn this one on, this one off? Hmm. I think it was this one that looked best with it off. Yeah, I think that one. Just delete that one. See what happens when we do that. See, no, I don't like that. This is the one I want off, I think. It's just not. Every time I turn one off, it seems like, oh, it's the other one. All right, just leave them on. I'm tired of fussing with it. What if I take... No, that's not going to work. Yes, it might. Okay, 9. What happens if I move it back? At that time I moved it back. I knew it was going to just leave these giant barren patches. So we're going to just leave it. Okay. What if we take these guys, take our wizard, translate him up a little bit. We take our dragon. Will they still look like they're on the ground? Let's see. Okay, he does. He looks like he's still on the ground. But this doesn't. So I can just do the Y on that. Where's my... Y scale? I haven't even figured out the name for this yet. Okay, let's I just thought of something when I moved him up. What's happened to my lights? There's one. Okay, they're there. Okay, spotlight. From the camera now. Let's see what that looks like. All right, just little teeny tweak things, you know? They're like little tweaks. Okay, that is it. So here we go. So what we're going to do now is render. So we're ready to render this stuff. And smart content, we're going to go to render settings, and we're going to set this to 10,000 by 8,000, and we I'm going to do one more thing here. Just make sure my camera is focused on his face. We have depth of field on, so, and it really doesn't look like it is. No, it's way past his face, so we're going to go here with the focal distance. Make sure that's in the right place. That's much better. Camera. Save this. And that's going to do it. I'm going to do a render of this. And this is our, fire giver. That's what it's called. We can get rid of this because we've got this saved. Well, we don't have it saved yet, but we're going to put this at the top. X. How do you spell Sylvie? I think that's how people spell it, Sylvie. Yeah. So it's short for Sylvia, but Silvy. Embers and became the first fire dragon of a long line of her progeny. Okay, so that's saved. So we're going to now just hit render and render this ginormous image. And it will take a couple of hours. And it will be really nice. Probably won't take that long. So that's going to do it for me. Let's go to HDMI2.
Okay.
And so now we're going to hopefully see if this renders. Updating materials. So I really couldn't spend much time on the Genesis 8 to 9 character converter because I need to read not only the manual for the character converter, but I need to read the manual for the material converter, and I need to go back and reread the manual for turbo loader because it's not finding my stuff. So I hope this is not rendering. It looks like it's rendering with in my yeah, that would be much slower if it was rendering. Let's see. Yeah, it's rendering in my, yeah, the CPU is not rendering. It's just doing some kind of funky stuff, but it's not. They're both in the GPU. And let's see how much is in there. It doesn't even look like it's loaded the full amount. Well, it probably did. 98% utilization, yeah. 14 of 24 gigs. So no, it's not using all the. It's not that big of a file. It's just a lot of complicated stuff that I put together. So, all right. Well, thank you. We can take a look at some of this. See what when I do, then I find out, oh, I got to do this and I got to do that, and this isn't right and that's not right, and such is the way we do stuff, you know. Oh, this looks nice. His eyes are good. He's looking down here at this. This is all good. I knew that was a piece of grass coming in behind him, so it just really bugs me. That's okay. We're going to leave it. So, this is nice. Nice beard. It's all looking really nice on him. Oh, I don't think I've got. Yeah, I do. Not sure why his hair looks like it's not, but it is. It just flopped down off his head when I did the. It's okay. It's all good. This looks good. This was a good plan to shine the spotlight at his face. So, little tip there for you people. There were some nice tips here. We found the Genesis 8 face for Genesis 9. That was another tip. Okay, so that is a really nice tip because you can just boom. Genesis 8 has a really beautiful face shape to the face. So I don't know where that came from, but wow, we have a Genesis 8 face shape for the face. So this is going to be an exciting thing. I will be coming back and continuing the RSSY, I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce that, but
RiverSoft, Sickleyield, Genesis 8 to Genesis 9 character converter. We'll be doing some more with that, okay? So as soon as I learn more about it. So I gave you kind of the ability to get so far in it. So, it's just, with me, I've always got to be creating something. So, you know, if I'm doing a video on a certain tool, there's going to be a product that comes out of that process. There's always got to be some kind of thing. I can't just do and say, well, here's how you do this in this program, and we're all done, thank you, and all kinds of bells and whistles and all. No, I have to make something, okay? So that's the way it is. So thank you for watching. Take care. I will see you again in another video. Let's see what the dragon face looks like, what Sylvie looks like looking at the fire. Oh yeah, she wants some of that. And the fire looks good in his hand. Let's see. It doesn't look like I did something terrible with it. That's some beautiful artwork. That fire there. So yeah, we have it's all well. It's all good. His nails don't look messed up. His skin looks like the right color. This will all this reticulation, it will reticulate and get fine, really fine over time. We're only at 92. We've got to go up to a couple hundred. I could probably take this piece of and I can clone that out as well. So it's just another option. So, all right, very good. I probably will clone that out. So, all right, thank you for watching, and take care. Have a lovely, lovely, lovely rest of your day, and I will see you again in another video tutorial soon. Bye-bye. We will be going over the converter, okay, and converting this stuff. We've got to get our Genesis 8 characters so we can work at that. So they are Genesis 9, and hopefully the eyes aren't going to be a friggin' mess. And it seems like there's going to be a lot of messed up stuff. So, all right, we'll work on it, though. All right, bye-bye. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, click the bell for notification if you made it all the way through the video. Let me know in the comments. Say, I made it all the way through the video, and you deserve a comment back from me thanking you. All right. Have a lovely day. Bye-bye for now. Rex Red saying bye. This is EZ3DTV. We are going saying goodbye for now. All right. Take care.